No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you?
Some former appointees and close islands include Jafar Usani, Jimmy Lawa, Bashir Saidu, and Samuel Arua are already in custody or undergoing investigation in connection with those allegations. If those who serve in that administration are suggesting themselves to due process, it is only proper that the former governor does the same without politicizing the process. Section 15 of 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended mandate the state to abolish corrupt practice and abuse office. In line with these constitutional provisions, we, the mega movement, call on the relevant anti-graft agency, particularly the Economic and Financial Crime Commission and the Independent Corrupt Practice Commission, to do the needful by diligently and transparently continue their investigation in accordance with the constitutional provision and the rule of law. The process must be thoroughly investigated and free from external interface. We emphasize that this is not about persecution. It is about persecution grounded in the law. The courtroom remains the proper venue for vindication. If Malam Nasiru El-Rufai is confident in his integrity, then he should allow the judiciary process to run its full course. Let integrity, not chaotic, determine the outcome. The citizens of Kaduna State deserve clarity, accountability, accountability, and justice. Nigeria democracy can only mature when the public office holders under that power come with responsibility, and responsibility demand accountability. Justice must prevail. We say what? Justice must prevail. The constitution must stand the supreme. Thank you very much, spokesperson Comrade Mohammed Abdullahi.
The EFCC, as we know it to be, is going to do its job professionally, and we are going to attend to all the issues that you have raised in your letter. And I also want to enjoin you to continue to be peaceful in the exercise of your right, because that is what democracy is all about. But I can assure you that as far as the EFCC is concerned, the right thing will be done, our processes and procedures will be followed, and Nigeria will see that we have actually acquitted ourselves very well concerning this issue. Thank you so much. All of your grievances will be communicated to the appropriate quarters. Thank you so much. My name is Dele Oyewale. I'm the spokesperson for the commission.
We love you, but God loves you more. Do what you need to do for Nigerians now. Do it today. If you are afraid of free and fair election, I wonder what you have been doing in governance all your life. And the question is, if you are still scared of free and fair election, you have between now and February to go and work. Go to your village and work. Go and test your popularity with people in your village. You cannot be changing election in Abuja. You cannot be changing the rules of election in Abuja. Go to your village and work. You still have 1 year. Go to your village and work. All the money you have kept, all the money you have saved, take it to your village and work, so that you can full with your full chest go into a free and fair election. Akpabio, Akpab's baby, if it's sure for you, make transmission of election mandatory and electronic. Let's meet ourselves on the field. We were here last week, and our request was simple: mandatory electronic transmission of results. Akpabio, Gospel Akpabio and his 108 friends that are elected and serviced with taxpayers' money, Nicodemously, Judas Iscariotly, passed a bill or agreed to pass a bill for the mandatory electronic transmission of results, but they put a caveat, they put a small bend, they put an off-ramp that if there is no network, they are also still going to do it manually. We are here today to reject that caveat, that leeway, that off-ramp. We are saying the mandatory electronic transmission of results should not have if or buts. We are insisting that results will be transmitted electronically. We have the infrastructure to do it, and even when there is no network, Nigerians will donate, will contribute to buy Starlink for them. And it is even a shame on them that they are saying there will be no network in some places, whereas bandits and kidnappers have network to do their business. That is why we are here today. I just came in from Benin City. I have other things I need to be doing with my life. But if they want to steal the votes, if they are planning to steal the votes, Nigerians must come together and we must resist it vehemently. Thank you.
We are sure that you are here for the passage of special seats for women in the National Assembly. If these seats are passed to the women, what do you have in store for Nigeria? What do you have for the women and children of Nigeria?
If the bill is passed at the National Assembly, if the bill is passed, we still have to carry our advocacy to all the houses of assembly. And so it's only when about 24 houses, we need it to pass for it to become law, because it's a constitutional amendment. And so we are looking forward to that, for it being passed at the National Assembly, So many holidays are going on now, a lot of recesses, but we are asking them to pass the bill now. Let them pass the bill now. We are asking them to pass the bill, just like they are passing the Electoral Amendment Bill, which is so important to even the women's bill. You know, so we are asking them. It's important. We are thankful to them. I want you to know that we thank the leadership of the National Assembly because they have discussed these issues. You know, you can imagine when they take it to the stage. The other one died before it went for public hearing. But this one has gone for public hearing. It has gone for zonal public hearing, national public hearing, is now to be put into vote. And we hope that they will put their name in gold by doing this for Nigerian women. Because when they pass it and it is amended, then they have to look for a way of also, you know, how the operationalization of what it will take. But we are encouraging all women across the country to also make sure that they are registered in the, you know, in political parties. To be able to vote, to be able for you to be voted for, you have to be a member of the political party. So we ask women en masse to change the narrative and go and be part of the political spheres.
What's the expectation after this protest? What's the expectation?
This is not a protest. It is a solidarity walk, solidarity rally. You see, we are here. Look at the gate of National Assembly. It's open. We are not entering, not today. But the day they are voting, we will go to the National Assembly. So we can wait to clap for them, or you know, so, but we are quite excited about the 10th Assembly, what they have done so far. Thank you.
What's your name, ma'am?
My name is Obi. I'm a Nigerian woman.
Okay, ma'am.
Will contest for the special seats bill, and that will increase the number of women. It may not be exactly what we want, but we'll start from somewhere. So for me, I don't think the National Assembly will not pass it, but it's the timing that we are looking at, because we want women to benefit from it this 2027 elections. So that's just it. It's just for them to come up, you know, with the timing. That's all. But we have a sealed understanding with the National Assembly. They will pass the bill.
So what are you offering? What are the women, as the women are coming for, what is in store for Nigerians if the women are participating in the National Assembly?
Have you gone to the report of the COVID period? Countries where countries that had women at the helm of affairs, as presidents, as heads of government, they performed better than men. So what we are bringing on board is integrity. We are bringing on board character. We are bringing on board great performance. We are bringing on board empathy. So we want to make sure that issues concerning women and children will be properly presented. That's what we are bringing on board. Development, I tell you, development.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All of you, you must pass the bill. My vote must count. My vote must count. My vote. My vote. Your vote. Our vote. Every vote.
People.
Yes.
And Nigerian people say they want to make their vote count. Nigerian people want to make their vote. How will our vote count? Electronic transmission of results. Real-time electronic transmission of results. Without condition. Without condition. Without condition.
They know say they go win election. Then they go allow the vote of the people to tire you. Insecurity never tire you. Poverty never tire you. How long will I want continue? How long will I want continue? Will I never tire? Suffer no tire you. Tire you. Our vote lost. Our vote lost. Who dey fear free and fair election? Who dey fear free and fair election? Who dey fear free and fair election? Shebi they get all governors. They get all senators. Southwest. They get police. They get army. They get civil defense. They get
voice. We will get all of us. The power of the people must prevail. The power of the people must prevail. Who they fear free and fair election? Akpabio. 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 Committee members. Committee members. Simon Lalong. Bayo Balogun. All of you. You must pass the bill. You must pass the bill. Our vote must count. Our vote must count. Our vote must count. Our vote must count. Honorable don't come. Honorable don't come. To you again, as you know, this is the people's house. Anytime when you come, will they receive you? I tell you, sir, based on saying all the things where you are talk, everything you have been saying, we have heard you. Tomorrow, the House and the Senate will have convened on these matters. We will continue to listen to you, and we are going to do what is best for you by the grace of God. Continue to pray for us and continue with your activism. We are going to do what is the best in the interest of Nigerians. So we hear you and we hear you very clearly. Are you going to pass the Thank you very much. Are you Nigeria?
Okay, so what are you here for today?
So we are here today that we are having they are having the joint sitting, the committee sitting. So we are here. You know, we've been here earlier on last week, and we're here today to continue with our message. So our message simple is we are asking for a mandatory real-time transmission of results into the one INEC collation system, 2 IREV. So going into these two, you know, are what we are asking for, and we are not asking for anything shorter than this, because if this is done, largely it will contribute to talking about issue of transparency in our election. We are asking for credible election, not just election. Yeah.
I heard you saying that no electoral transmission, no election. How firm are you people on this decision? How firm are you people on this decision?
Of course we are firm, because if we are not giving us electronic real-time transmission into the INEC collation system, into the IREV. So what it means is that we are coming back to 2023 to hear again that word glitch. That word glitch is up to now not yet explained. We expected that after that 2023 general election, given what happened, we expect that at least there should be a joint hearing of the NAS on what happened and the definition of glitch and proper solution, but nothing was done. So we don't want to go back. Yeah. Thank you very much.
The regulations of INEC for election in 2023 should be domesticated as law before the 2027 election. What are we saying? Is the transmission, live transmission of results. If you notice, prior to the election in 2023, INEC came with a regulation and an innovation bringing to the fore what they call beavers. You are aware, we are all aware of that. And there is a pattern where the beavers operate. The beavers operate in a way that once you verify, when you come to the polling unit, you verify using your thumbprint, right? In connection with your voter's card, your information, your entire information will show. Then, after you must have accredited, then you vote. Then after voting, in the beavers again, there is a provision whereby the election results is supposed to be lively transmitted. But there was a lacuna after that election. The INEC people began to complain that in some fora that the live transmission was not working. And when we went to court, they used it as an excuse that it is not legal because it was not incorporated into our electoral guideline by law. That so we cannot use it as a form of litigation. So that is why that we are here today. We have been here for the past 4 days. We have been coming to this place. We are demanding one thing. Nigeria itself is even ripe for electronic voting if we must be fair and true to ourselves, because the amount of money that is being budgeted for election in this country is outrageous. For me, if they don't want to transmit election result live, they should just share the money for us, and then to tell that there's no election, they want to swear Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the next president. But without electronic transmission of vote, we are not going to come out in 2027 to vote. It is as clear as that. It's a matter of fact, and we are telling our people to come out. Let us make this demand. It is imperative for us to make this demand, for us to have a transparent electoral regime. Without that, what we are going to get 2027 is going to be a total hogwash and rubbish and nonsense.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. I heard people saying that no electoral transmission of results, no election. Yes. Please, can you express your decision and why? Okay. My name is Miss Beauty Spa, Beauty's Kitchen in Abuja here. You know, this whole rigging of election has been going on for too long. It has been going on for how many, like so many years now. And Nigerian youths, I'm happy that we are doing this. I'm really happy we are doing this to correct the whole rigging and the whole magomago that I've been doing all these election years. It's time for us to take the power back. It's time for us to do the right thing. Voting APC or voting because your uncle, your father is in APC will not save you. We are not just protesting for Nigeria. We are protesting for our children here to be born. We are also making the whole thing right, putting it at the right place, making sure that we get what we want. It's going to benefit us in future, not just 2027. At least the younger youth or the youth behind us will also benefit. So I think it's the right time for them to do the right thing. Give us what we ask for is free and fair election. We are not asking for too much. We want free and fair election. At least if I should pay for flight to go to my village for election, if I come back, I'll be happy that my vote counted. At least we want free and fair election. They should give us who we want. When our vote should count. When we vote, they should give us who we vote for. That is what we want. That is all we want. We are not asking for too much. We are not asking to take power from whoever that is holding the power. All we want is free and fair election. Please, government, federal government, you should do the right thing and give us free and fair election. That is all we want. Okay, so no electoral transmission, no election. No transmission electoral no election. So what we want is free and fair election. Please, that is what we ask for, and that is what we are hoping to get in 2027. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Leader, whether Senate leader, whether Senate president, that say there is not enough technology to power elections in Nigeria is a thief. Tell the Senate leader that I said if he believes that there is not enough electronic technology in this country, he is a thief and he's trying to steal the mandate of the people. If the Senate leader thinks there is not enough technology, he should go and meet kidnappers. He should meet terrorists. They should share the network where they use to call the kidnapped victims for them to send their ransom. Anybody who talks say there's no technology is a misfit. He is not supposed to be there. He has no business being in that place. They should get the hell out of there and allow people who have the capacity for this country to move forward. Issues of technology have been settled by INEC. INEC said they have the capacity. They have collected more than 800 billion. Waiting that they use and do. If they do not have enough technology, they should enter a partnership with Starlink. It will cost less than 100 billion for the 177,000 polling units. We will not take any shenanigans. This armed robbery will not continue. The National Assembly cannot take us for granted. They will not hold us hostage. Anybody who say there's no technology is a thief. Our vote must count. 2027, the power of the people will be greater and must be greater than the criminals in power. We are done. My expectation is that Nigeria must work. Nigeria today is managed by criminals. For Nigeria to move forward, we must have a system to choose our leaders. There is no country in the world where votes of the people count, where leaders will act as irresponsibly and as reckless as Nigerian politicians. More than 100 people were kidnapped in Kwara. The Kwara state governor is in Abuja trying to pass election for APC AMAC. Meanwhile, President Tinubu was in Kebbi State attending fishing festival. Their confidence is in a corrupt electoral process, a corrupt INEC and a corrupt judiciary. Anybody will get all governors, you have senators, have judiciary, you get police, DSS, civil defense, city boys, city men. Why are you afraid of free and fair election? Who they fear free and fair election? Why are you running? APC, why are you running? Nigerians have insisted they must do the right thing. electronic mandatory real-time transmission of results. That is what we want. No excuses. The money where INEC collect, they must explain to Nigerians wetin they wan use that money to do. Because for 2027, our vote must count, and we must tell them that the power of the people must be greater than the criminals in power.
Okay, sir. Also, the sitting leader has said that Nigeria is not qualified. Also, the level to carry out the electronic transmission of results.
Yes, yes. The Senate leader said we are not qualified.
We are sure that you are here for the passage of special seats for women in the National Assembly. If these seats are passed to the women, what do you have in store for Nigeria? What do you have for the women and children of Nigeria?
If the bill is passed at the National Assembly, if the bill is passed, we still have to carry our advocacy to all the houses of assembly. And so it's only when about 24 houses, we need it to pass for it to become law, because it's a constitutional amendment. And so we are looking forward to that, for it being passed at the National Assembly. So many holidays are going on now, a lot of recesses, but we are asking them to pass the bill now. Let them pass the bill now. We are asking them to pass the bill, just like they are passing the Electoral Amendment Bill, which is so important to even the women's bill. So we are asking them. It's important. We are thankful to them. I want you to know that we thank the leadership of the National Assembly, because they have discussed these issues. You can imagine when they take it to the stage. The other one died before it went for public hearing. But this one has gone for public hearing. It has gone for zonal public hearing, national public hearing, is now to be put into vote. And we hope that they will put their name in gold by doing this for Nigerian women. Because when they pass it and it is amended, then they have to look for a way of also, how the operationalization of what it will take. But we are encouraging all women across the country to also make sure that they are registered in political parties, to be able to vote, to be able for you to be voted for, you have to be a member of the political party. So we ask women en masse to change the narrative and go and be part of the political space.
What's your expectation after this protest? What's your expectation?
This is not a protest. It is a solidarity walk, solidarity rally. You see, we are here. Look at the gate of National Assembly. It's open. We are not entering, not today. But the day they are voting, we will go to the National Assembly. So we can wait to clap for them, or but we are quite excited about the 10th Assembly, what they have done so far. Thank you.
What's your name, ma'am?
My name is Obi. I'm a Nigerian woman.
Okay, ma'am.
100 billion for election technology. How can you do that kind of budget for technology and you now tell me that my vote cannot count or it will not count, or I will hear one excuse and you tell me you want to do manual for that kind of amount of money? It is not possible. So this message is to Akpabio himself. Listen to me and your caucus. You have enough technology, you have enough resources, you have everything in your midst around you. In fact, for back front left center. Hi, my name is Seeking. We are here right live and direct on the Assembly Ground, National Assembly in Abuja, and we are sending this message down to the Senate, because Senate now is fighting on behalf of INEC, telling us that we will have network issue, and because of that they will have to go manual when network fail. Now we are sending this message directly to them that is a big fat lie, because as far as we are concerned, as far as we have been informed, that this whole thing where they use votes is just like WhatsApp. Even if you don't get network, if you send the message when network day, the network will go. So network first is not an issue in this conversation. And also recently they just budgeted about 200 billion for election technology. How can you do that kind of budget for technology and you now tell me that my vote cannot count or it will not count, or I will hear one excuse and you tell me you want to do manual for that kind of amount of money? It is not possible. So this message is to Akpabio himself. Listen to me and your caucus. You have enough technology, you have enough resources, you have everything in your midst around you. In fact, for back front left center, you have more than enough. to make sure that we have real-time transmission of our results without any excuse. The only people having problem with this our election, make sure that our vote should count. At the APC, at their campus, Nigerians don't have issue with it. Opposition don't have issue with it. Let the vote count. Even if Tinubu enter after the vote count, no wahala. We not say the vote don't count. But the most important thing here is that we are sending a strong message from this ground that we are here to make sure that our vote must count, either they like it or not. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I heard people saying that no electoral transmission of results, no election.
Yes.
Please, can you express your decision and why?
Okay. My name is Miss Beauty Spa, Beauty's Kitchen in Abuja here. You know, this whole rigging of election has been going on for too long. It has been going on for how many, like so many years now. And Nigerian youths, I'm happy that we are doing this. I'm really happy we are doing this to correct the whole rigging and the whole magomago that I've been doing all these election years. It's time for us to take the power back. It's time for us to do the right thing. Voting APC or voting because your uncle, your father is in APC will not save you. We are not just protesting for Nigeria. We are protesting for our children here to be born. We are also making the whole thing right, putting it at the right place, making sure that we get what we want. It's going to benefit us in future, not just 2037. At least the younger youth or the youth behind us will also benefit. So I think it's the right time for them to do the right thing. Give us what we ask for, is free and fair election. We are not asking for too much. We want free and fair election. At least if I should pay for flight to go to my village for election, if I come back, I'll be happy that my vote counted. At least we want free and fair election. They should give us who we want. When our vote should count. When we vote, they should give us who we vote for. That is what we want. That is all we want. We are not asking for too much. We are not asking to take power from whoever that is holding the power. All we want is free and fair election. Please, government, federal government, you should do the right thing and give us free and fair election. That is all we want.
Okay, so no electoral transmission, no election.
No transmission, electoral no election. So what we want is free and fair election. Please, that is what we ask for, and that is what we are hoping to get in 2037. Thank you very much.
The regulations of INEC for election in 2023 should be domesticated as law.
That Nigeria is not yet mature. Senate leader made a statement today that Nigeria is not yet matured for real-time and transmission and the rest. Me turn that firearm. I just want to tell them that. Oga, Okpeyemi, I've been waiting to call you. I don't care about your name. Turn that fire you. You understand? Okay, but Nigeria is mature for you people to be looting up and down. Nigeria not mature. I'm gonna do the right thing, but if now one they loot up and down, Nigeria they mature. If now one they thief from the poor masses, Nigeria they mature. If now need our vote, Nigeria they mature. But if that to do the right thing, Nigeria no they mature. See, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and all the old APC governors, senators, House of Rep, chairmen, councillor, and criminals put together. There is one challenge I have for you people. Give us free and fair election with real-time, mandatory real-time live transmission of results, and see what Nigerians will do to you. You have the INEC, you have the judiciary, you even have the police, you have everybody, but you don't have the masses. That is the main reason why we Nigerians, we are greater than you, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We will make sure we ridicule the city girls or boys movement that you've initiated. If you like, endorse everybody. Endorse Obi Kubana. Endorse Obi Kubana mother. Endorse Obi Kubana father. Endorse what they call a chief priest mother. Both in Peking one day for South Africa. Endorse all of them put together. We go show all of them. Give us free and fair election. Make us something go happen for this country. Story. See, APC first FCT here, they no get weight. The useless FCT minister and yes on wiki when they walk out from one land to another, they grab people land up and down. Now that's why they believe. The person when say PDP when they work for APC, you can see he's confused. He's a useless person. The FCT minister is a tout, and as a tout, you don't need to listen to waiting tout they talk. Because if not be tout, him be no come out say he's a member of the PDP and he's working for APC. You can see the PDP national secretariat is being sealed for more than 3-4 months now. And the useless minister of the FCT is busy parading himself with G-Wagon and a bulletproof Maybach with taxpayers' money. See, I'm the real 001 of FCT. I'm going to put Mwike wrong. We are going to take Amak. I promise you. I will retire Mekalagu just the way I retired Philip Aduda and others. I will do it. I will deny them the vote here in FCT. Now me they run am, nobody they run am. Now me they do am. Now me flag boy, now me they do am. Yes, so I still remember myself, flag boy NG. AKA, you talk, you die. You no talk, you still die.
National Assembly, you have the IG of police, you have the military, even the INEC now is a branch of APC. Yes, you are scared of elections. Are you people mad? This is madness. We just want our vote to count. Nigerians, come outside, come and join your voice to us and ask these people to allow our votes count. Because good governance is dependent on good leaders. When you elect good leaders, you have good governance. The Senate and Akpabio, all of them there in the National Assembly must listen to us. Akpabio is not deaf and dumb. The people inside there, they are not deaf and dumb. They are not blind to the cries of the masses. What we are asking for is for votes to count. We are not asking them to dash us money. We are not saying they should give us food. We are not saying they should come and do road. Let them not do again. The ones they've done is enough. Let them allow votes to count. Real-time transmission of election results. Is it too much? You have the instancy governors, you have National Assembly, you have the IG of police, you have the military, even the INEC now is a branch of APC. Yes, you are scared of elections. Are you people mad? This is madness. We just want our vote to count. Nigerians, come outside, come and join your voice to us and ask these people to allow our votes count. Because good governance is dependent on good leaders. When you elect good leaders, you have good governance. And these bad people like Akpabio, do not want us to be able to elect our leaders. Please, Akpabio, Akpa's baby, Akpa's boy, Mrs. Akpabio, allow our votes count. We are demanding for real-time transmission of election results. I will keep demanding. So don't ask me you are here today again. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll keep coming. Nigeria is ours. Democracy is ours to save.
Thank you very much. So you have spoken to Akpabio. What do you want to tell the Senate directly? What do you want to say?
Senate, shame on all of you. Shame on the Nigerian Senate. Shame on the 10th Assembly. You have become a feeble of Akpabio. You've become Akpabio's maid. Your Senate floor is now the room and parlor, the kitchen, the toilet of Akpabio. Shame on you all. Senate is supposed to have dissenting voices. When issues are raised, they deliberate. You can't tell me 100 senators are mad or 100 senators are thinking in the same direction. I'm disappointed in the Senate. However, they should be aware that whether they pass this bill or not, a lot of them are not coming back to the Senate. They won't come back because Nigerians know that they deserve better and Nigerians will seek better in the coming elections.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
People. Yes. And Nigerian people say they want make their votes count. Nigerian people want make their votes. How will our vote count? Electronic transmission of results. Real-time electronic transmission of results. Without condition. Without condition. Without condition.
They no say they go win election. Then they go allow the vote of the people to count. That is why we are here today. Yes. Today, now just the beginning. We go follow National Assembly. And we get two versions. We get 218 versions. Which version? Senate version and House of Rep version. Which version we want? Which version we want? House of Rep version. We will make it compulsory and mandatory to transmit our result electronically. Now so we pass them. Yes. Now so we want them. Yes. I hereby drop my gas there. But yes, the people have it. Of the greatest want to say, I want to yarn. I want to yi Magana.
Nigerians. These are the real honorables. Greet your neighbor, say distinguished, welcome. Distinguished. Call your neighbor, say distinguished. Those ones who they are not behaving like distinguished though. These are the real distinguished Nigerians. So as we blow this whistle, we say electoral malpractice, your time is up. Our vote must. So Nigerians, this is our last final push. Committees they meet to harmonize. As our Oga don't talk from Action Aid, House version they different, Senate version they different. The version where we want, now the one we carry mandatory real-time electronic transmission of committee members, Simon Lalong, Bayo Balogun, all of you, may God use you, allow God use you, do the right thing, no rigging, no rigging, no rigging, we no go green, we no go green, our mandate, it must stand, Nigeria must go work, pass the bill, so by tomorrow, all of them go come back. By tomorrow they go come back. They go still meet us here. This Nigeria now our own. Let nobody threaten anybody. Who they fear free and fair election? Who they fear free and fair election? Our vote must count. No transmission, no real time, no real time. My name is Peter for Nigeria. The way I love you, I fit carry my house rent give all of una now. Please, our Oga won't talk to us because we get press statements. Let nobody fear. They will pass the bill and they will pass the right bill. God, Nigeria. Because if I talk, I go die. If I no talk, I go die. You better make I talk, I die. All die, now die. My vote must. Your vote must.
Okay, guys. Can somebody acknowledge my voice? Can you guys hear me on the comment section? Just let me know. Then we'll take it from here quickly. I only have just one article that I would like to read. Then we move on. As you know, a protest happens today again. Although it was very, very scanty, unfortunately, Nigerians are not reacting to this call of joining together to speak on what is affecting us right now in Nigeria. Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. We need to beg these people to come outside and talk about what is affecting them. But I'd like to take this article quickly. Face your allegations, not Ribadu-Shehu. Sani blast ex-Kaduna Governor El-Rufai. As you know that new case now against El-Rufai. They are doing everything possible to make sure that he's arrested. And El-Rufai is also doing everything possible to continue to expose this government, that he knows their secrets and he will continue to expose them. That's what he said. Yeah, former senator representing Kaduna State, Shehu Sani, has urged the former governor of the state to address the allegation against him and clear his name rather than diverting attention with what he described as phantom claims against the National Security Advisor, no Ribadu. So I'll just leave that one right there. I'm not going to take all of them. I just wanted to quickly tally that up with what we've on our thumbnail. Yes, thank you very much, Kingsley, for acknowledging me. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, my lovely mother. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do, for being with us here every day. Abu Azi, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do as well. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia. God bless you all, my people. Divine Cross, I can see you. Says Mom, my brother, I can see you. Thank you, every one of you right there. My brother Black Panther is right there. Thank you, Ifeanyi. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Or Jane, Abba, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, everyone. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, and many, many more. We just need to move on right now. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in case you want to contribute to this. If not, we're just going to start talking straight away. I apologize for coming out late. I was stuck on traffic. Yes, I know say I have other stuff that I'm doing here in Nigeria. Obviously, I don't see any reason why I would be in Nigeria if all I need to be doing is just be doing my broadcasts. So I have other stuff that I do. So I was stuck in traffic. I actually created the broadcast on traffic, So yeah, so always understand with those my people. Let me take my first caller today. Thank you, Mr. Simon. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Hello, sir. I'm gonna judge. I'm gonna the panelists.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
We don't greet you already. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
My network, they're slow.
Okay.
But I see the protests where they go on today. Nigeria, they are not ready yet to kind of wash.
They're not ready.
How long? How long? If you want to know whether they're ready, just go see Chief Kubana. Do I get big belly? The small you don't do. Go see people for there. Just go. They pass 1 million. They pass 1 million. We can the that one at Tinubu now organize now. That fat one chief priest. Nine carry many people come. Job like show for a state. Go see people. They don't pass 1 million. That's what you go remain. But people they come out protest. Nigeria they are not ready.
We are not ready, my brother.
They are not ready at all. The way they say, I never say they got to say they are ringa. I know they say whatever they say who they see ringi because if you just see the way it be for ground, with the people they come outside. When they say go pro, then I go to know say Nigeria would ready to vote to people come out. But the way it be, many no claims say they ring at 20, so many don't know vote at all. Because all they understand about the youth, they say nobody want buy, but they like money. Now just for the way they come to the beg money, they also now they for anything at all, they go bear out. Just that small thing they just do, now they just full chief priest and this and so. Where that city boys movement. They pass millions. Wait for that show. Wait for that outside for that program. I greet you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Yeah. Black Panther, talk to us. Thank you, my brother. Good evening to you.
My brother.
Yes, sir.
God bless you. Good day, sir.
Always say.
And I want to greet everybody. Mommy, I love you. I greet you. More grace and good health to you. Jesus' mighty name. To our viewers, let's keep the flag flying and God give up wisdom to really get deep into all what is happening in Nigeria. I want to say something here. It seems our press are colluding. They are colluding with the government. It's very, 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 very clear. And the person that spoke last, the video you put out last, was a force. The man there was force. That man is speaking lies upon lie against an APC person. Nigeria have the capacity to track food, and the technology is not a bogus one that costs millions. These are simple software you can buy in the market. 2, Nigeria has the capacity to track illegal funds. They have the capacity to track illegal funds because all the technology about fund tracking, the DSS, they have it. The NSC, they have it. These are the basic foundation of every security apparatus worldwide. That is why you have communication within the policing. That is why you have Interpol. You have Interpol department in Nigeria. We have all over the world. So what is that man saying? That we don't have the technology to track. Why do you share security information among yourself? Sharing information among yourself is part of tracking the funds. Where the funds is going. That is why you have Interpol.
Okay.
Those are the fiscal tools that you
Thank you. You can't. 2 minutes is enough on the phone. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You find yourself to the panel. Thank you very much. God bless you, my brother. Your network is even failing safe. Okay. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time. With those, we're just going to start talking about. I know it's Mr. Jonathan has been here for so long, but Mr. Jonathan, please let me prioritize Teju to talk to us. Before that, I have Mr. Joseph Oji calling again. Mr. Joseph Oji, please talk to us. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir.
I mean, tell Black Panther make he enter the platform. What is the phone for? Nobody need that for phone. Make it new phone for us.
Exactly. Don't mind now.
Tell him make he enter studio. may go contribute rather than phoning. It's just, it's just wasting our regular phone call. I just want to thank you for what you do. Thank you for everything.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for everything. Thank you. Don't mind that Shehu man. That Shehu, he's always speaking from both sides of his mouth. I don't trust him at all. For some time he has been clashing with them. All of them, they are not different. They are all the same thing. But you just sit down every time. He keep giving them kudos to Tinubu government. Since Tinubu entered, he's been giving them kudos. Don't mind him.
Okay.
Elvis,
thank you, sir.
I tell you, at this stage of mine, I don't understand though. I don't understand what is going on anymore.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Teju, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to everyone on the panel, to the listeners, and
I hope your network is
commenting. Am I audible?
Okay, yes, you're audible now. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So I just called in. I joined the panel just to appreciate you and everyone that shows up every day, because Nigeria's situation is so demanding, and most times you tend to get tired and you just lose all hope. But it's the energy for people who come out every day. I appreciate everyone. It's a whole lot. I was not available through the weekend, and I think the last time I joined was Thursday, because I was preparing for the Lagos Marathon. So I was there on Saturday. Yeah, on Saturday, and I got my medal. I tried. So back to Nigeria issues, and I saw the video where Peter Obi made a statement about when you rig, they will count the people and all of that. I think he needs to do more of that, because the people we are dealing with are thugs and gangsters. They are hardened criminals. There are people that can't change in any form. They will continue to get worse. So sometimes you need to man up. For example, the election that was held, I'm from Osun State, and I go home regularly, so I know what's happening there. The election held between Governor Adeleke and Oyetola in, I think, 2022, when it was cheated. I think, 2018, when it was cheated at first. The election was similar to this Peter Obi zone, where the man was just doing gentleman and all of that. Then the rigging went far, and imagine they counted the vote of all the local governments in the states, and all the votes got to the state capital that day, and the result for the state capital itself was not released until about 24 hours. So people that voted in places that are about 2 hours away, they were able to get their vote, count them, get the votes to the center. Then while people that voted at the center, they were not able to count the vote for over 24 hours. And the thing went to inconclusive, and they did rerun, and they had to rig the whole thing and push him out. The following election, the man was well prepared. It was fire for fire. As APC thugs were shooting outside, his boys too were ready. And I think that's what, if you want to get this thing done, you have to do it that way. This gentleman thing cannot work. This is Nigeria. You have to fight your way through. If you say Nigeria is not a normal country, so if you want to do it the normal way, so let's do gentleman, let's go to court, let's follow the procedure. It doesn't work here. Procedure does not work here. The system is messed up, that if you are trying to do things normally, you are seen as a stupid person. They tell you are not smart, you are not intelligent. So I think we need more of that. He needs to show up himself and let people know. Let the opposition know that. Let the government know that people are behind him. Let him pull out some strong statements. Tinubu is not a gentleman you just use procedure to do. He doesn't care about anybody. And for El-Rufai and I saw something about Ribadu, his phone was hacked or something, and I was just thinking that if someone like the NSA, if truly the phone was hacked, then that's some serious level of danger for everyone, because if someone like the national security advisor, his phone can be hacked, so many information must have gone out about the country and all of that. Then is the whole country not a mess? Because what is left for us? And from a journalist I spoke with privately, the man told me at some point that the people at the end of affairs are confused. They don't even know what to do about Nigeria security. So what is left for the common man to do? If you say people should take up arms, can you even protect yourself against someone that is trying to steal from you? Because the person knows he wants to steal from you. So he's targeting you, he's watching you all through. You as a person who is not targeting anybody, even if it's a second, you lose guard. So people can't protect themselves. If I'm to protect myself, am I supposed to go out with gun to every single place I go? If I enter bedroom, am I supposed to go with gun? So Nigeria is failed, and I think it's a serious hard revolution that can make this thing work. Our trying to solve it in a diplomatic way and the procedural way, I don't think it's going to work for this country. Nigeria is messed up beyond repair. People's psychology are so messed up that normal things are not normal any longer. If you drive on the road normally, you are seen as a foolish person. If you see someone on the road dying, you are trying to help the person, you are seen as a stupid person, because the person you are trying to help, even the person you're helping that is dying, will see you as a stupid person because he does not expect anyone to help him. Everything is so bad that you don't even know how to place it, and it's even more terrible that people are outside the country experiencing good life, and you are still defending the evil in the country. If people here are not speaking up, people here are siding the government, you might not blame them, because if you've been in darkness for too long, the darkness becomes so normal and you get used to it. But someone that has gone out to see the light, how can you be supporting evil? You are in a place where you go out 2 a.m., 3 a.m., you are safe, you are not scared of anything, you are not bothered. What you eat tomorrow is not your headache. And millions of people out there this night that have struggled all day just to feed for the night. And tomorrow, if they don't go out tomorrow, they can't feed. They have to step out every single day just to feed. They are not even bothered about buying land, building house, buying a car. Those ones are far dreams. They are dreams that are so far away from them. They just want to eat for the day. That's how terrible things are. And I don't know how to place Nigeria. I don't know what else to do. El-Rufai's arrest and all those ones do not bother me. They are just playing games. They are doing their usual political drama just to distract us, just to make us get entertained. Now Wike has rested for a while. It's El-Rufai. After a while, someone else comes in, they do little drama, they entertain us. Week in, week out.
Okay.
There's always a trending issue.
Thank you.
Yes. All right.
Thank you, Teju. Thank you very much for joining us all the way from Nigeria. God bless you. I appreciate you for your submission.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Okay. Yes, thank you. All right. There's another topic I really wanted to bring into. Yes, sir.
I beg if you go feel just congratulate and pour and water or clap for him. I mean saying win medal, no just encourage him.
Okay.
Lagos State Marathon.
Well done, Teju. Well done.
I appreciate it.
God bless you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Okay. Are you guys aware of what is currently going on in Kenya and Ghana? This Russian guy that is moving left to right, jumping from using metal glass to capture women left to right and sleeping with them, especially married women. When I saw these videos, I was shocked. I was really, really shocked that life can be. I don't know what, because thank God say that they don't catch this guy. But if he enter Nigeria, everywhere for cast, everywhere for your cast, because Nigeria now only God know how the country today. I don't know if you guys are aware of these things at all. I wanted to present it, place
Yes,
videos and all
yes, I
that.
see
Maybe
him. I saw it online.
you saw it, right?
Where he entered Ghana with over 100.
My brother. If you just wait till they catch them, eh? Anyway, let's talk. Mr. Jonathan, you have the floor. We're not plenty for panel. Let's talk within ourselves. Thank you very much. If more people want to join in, please come in now. Let's talk together. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. Thank you for the good work you are doing.
Your audio is not that good, though.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I think you are better now.
Okay, all right. I'm a little bit far away, but I've moved closer. God bless you for the good work you are doing. And my fellow panelists, I greet you all. So God bless you all greatly. Mom Diaspora, I greet you, man. God will continue to strengthen you and my fellow commenters and callers. You are welcome. God bless you greatly. Niger Watch is a platform for saying the truth. So, Mr. Elvis, you did it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You will say it the way it is, to say the truth. Abi?
Yes, of course.
Not
yes.
to deviate, just to say
No,
it the way.
no deviation at all. I beg. Let's say it how it is.
Let's do that.
Yes,
because
sir.
as they say, truth is bitter. People disdain truth. People kind of don't want to hear the truth, but we'll say it anyways. This protest, for me, will not achieve the desired result. I give it to them, taking their time to come out, because they have done a lot, because there are millions of Nigerians that refuse to even to support them, even to drive past that area and be honking, pressing, and in Nigeria they say it to on. You don't know, to be honking and be shouting, even if you are not going to join them. Just from your office, just drive by 2-3 minutes and drive back to your office just to show your support. So I give it to them. But we are missing it. We are missing it, for crying out loud. All of us inclusive, myself. But as the saying goes, all of us cannot be sleeping and be facing the same direction at the same time. At some point, somebody will wake up. A week or two ago, I started crying out. I'm not alone. There are many people too. That this reform, as it stands right now, is not going to work. The rigging of 2027 will make that of 2023 a child's play. It will make it what? A child's play. But I'm happy though, that since yesterday, so I know that people are listening to Niger Watch. Before I go further, I want to give it to Barrister Mikey Guinea. He is the only one, that even in 2023, this specific line, he has been shouting about it. He's been shouting about it. So I give it to him also. But how we miss it, the likes of, even if, Mr. Elvis, if you can bring Peter Randy here, at least I watched that. Thank you for presenting that protest. I was waiting to hear him to talk. I also listened to him yesterday in one of the interviews that he granted. Still, he's missing it. Seriously missing it. I'm going to call all of them Dele Farotimi, missing it. They are not perfect. They are not infallible. They are human beings. They have done a lot. They have been on top of this for the past 2 years, even more. They've been talking about it. But that part of it that we must not miss. These politicians are crooked. They are so crooked, they know what they want to achieve. They know that you are crying to get 5. They will give you that 5, but they will not give you that 5 at the beginning. They will first of all give you 2. Just perhaps, maybe you may stop and take the 2. If you continue to shout, they will give you 3. Maybe you will stop and take the 3. And then if you continue, they may end up give you that 5 because they know that is what you are crying for. But they know themselves that that one will still, that 5 you are crying for, that at the end of the day, they will say, after all, we gave you what you wanted now. Everything that you cried for, we gave you. We gave it to you. And so what are you looking for? What else do you want? We have done our bit. But as that clause stands right now, please, all of us, forget 2027. They know what they are doing. And all the politicians that are saying that if you rig in 2027, you will buy or whatever, forget it. The rigging, if this clause of the electoral reform stands as it is right now, even what we're demanding for, the rigging, again, I'll say it will be staggering. I will make that of 2023 a child's play. Your Supreme Court, Mr. Elvis, if it is possible, if you can bring Randy Peter to Niger Watch, because I don't know, maybe he's not hearing, he's not getting it. You have the platform, people are listening to you. You need to be saying this. Because if not, everything you have...
Hold on. Is the network Mr. Jonathan's network or my network? Can the people on the panel hear him properly?
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan is clear. It's clear. I think it's clear, myself.
It's clear, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, is my network then? Okay.
Don't worry, just go take coffee.
Yeah.
Rest.
Okay, more than nervous.
Mr. Elvis, please, if you can bring Randy Peter here, if there is a way we can communicate this to Randy Peter.
All right. Okay, no problem.
Let's see. This clause, this electronic transmission that we are all crying for, it won't end there just by transmitting. It can't end there until what is transmitted is used for collation. How simple is that to get? How simple is that? How can we miss that? How can we just miss that? Shouldn't be this complicated for somebody to be shouting on top of his voice on this one. Shouldn't be. But now the die is cast. We are now there. We are at the moment now they're about to make this law, and if they succeed in getting this through, just forget it. Go to sleep. Because your Supreme Court have said that IREF is only a viewing portal. Just to view. And I'm glad today too for the fight. That's why I said they are listening to what we're talking about here, what we're saying here. Arise TV now brought this very point out today. I'm so happy. At least it now came out from the mainstream. El-Rufai was emphatic on it for the first time. He said, just forget it. He asked Samuel Itodo of Yaga Africa, specifically. We all know Samuel Itodo, a brilliant guy, doing a fantastic job too. The guy was perplexed. He said, you don't know what we can on this one. What are we going to do now? Because if we all cry for electronic transmission and the crooked politician give us electronic transmission, everybody go home and sleep. They will put it there the way you want it. Mandatory electronic transmission in real time. I bet you they will put it there. Without adding that electronically transmitted result is what will be used, that the collation officers at the ward level, local government, state, national, they must reference the IREF, what is on IREF. If that is not done, everything is rubbish. It's all what? It's all rubbish. And that is the lacuna. That's what the senators, that's what this crooked politician, that's what Mr. Tinubu is sitting on. They are all happy. They have maybe it's diabolical. They have used something such that all the people that are talking just didn't get this particular point for whatever reason. Electronics transmission, and so what? When that IREF and the crooked House chairman on electoral reform, one Mr. Balogun, said that they have even put IREF in the law. And so what? And so you can put IREF in the law all you want. Will IREF be used for collation? If the answer is no, then there is nothing. Then forget it. We're not doing electronic election. No, electronic transmission. Because if you transmit again and again, if you transmit electronically and it is not used for collation, then what is the purpose of transmitting electronically? Please, somebody have to explain to us now going forward. Maybe we're missing something here. Those of us that are crying now, literally we are crying because that's what it has come to. Somebody will have to tell us in a concise, analytical manner the purpose of all this electronic transmission. If at the end of the day, it's not what is going to be used to collate. Why? What do you need it for? What is the purpose of it? It's as useless.
Jonathan, sorry. Did they state clearly that they will not use it for collision?
It's not there. Don't you see haven't you seen the Senate version that they put a provisor there? That provided they will use the electronic transmission. They even put it there. You know everything that you want. These people are smart. And I said it last week. I said that particular clause was written by a judge in collaboration with some lawyers. They know them. They know themselves. This clause was written, so they have put the lacuna there. Because they put a proviso there saying that if the electronic transmission does not work, they will revert back to Form EC8A, which shall be used as the primary source of collation. Why not use that primary source of collation for the electronic transmitted one? Why do you have to bring it to that manual one? They didn't give that electronic transmission that strength. They water it down. They have messed it up. It is as if it is nothing. So it's not going. All these protests they are doing is useless. And I guarantee you, God will be here tomorrow, next tomorrow, by the grace of God. The Senate will give us everything they are crying for there. They will give it to them. But it is watered down. It's not going to work. Because Nigerian court will not admit it as evidence in court. You cannot use it for adjudication. It is not justiciable. In other words, the court will not accept it as evidence. Period. So you bring all you like. I don't know how we miss this, Shao. Yeah, I don't know. In Rivers State 2023, all the results are there on IREF till tomorrow. What they use to declare Tinubu winner is not what is on IREF. What they use was what Wike put on each of those Form EC8A. They didn't regard anything on IREF. Even though on IREF, Peter Obi won. If tomorrow is there, Peter Obi won on IREF, but they didn't use it. So nothing has changed. So this is it, oh, my people. This is it. If we miss it, well, that's it. If you like, you cry foul, you will still meet in court in 2027. And their judiciary, their judges, they are waiting. They have crafted it. So that is that about that. I hope people are hearing, and I know they are hearing now, because I'm glad that at least the mainstream media has put it out there. I'm glad. Again, I want to thank some people like Barrister Mikey Guinea, who is on top of this. I want to thank him. This is what we need. Without it, please forget it. It's not going to happen as we all want it to be. And then finally, let me just quickly talk on this El-Rufai thing. See, Dele Farotimi has said, you don't have to die in their war. You don't have to die in their war. It doesn't make any sense. Let them continue to fight. You know, Tinubu knew very well Ribadu before he appointed him. Everything about Ribadu. Somebody was talking about due diligence. Which due diligence? Tinubu does not do any due diligence on anybody as appointed. Talk of due diligence. What will Matawale be doing in his cabinet? What will the former defense minister be doing in his cabinet? And many more like that. If he had carried out any due diligence, nothing like due diligence. It is all back deal. All those people ended up in the cabinet because of political arrangement. There's nothing. What will Ribadu be doing as National Security Advisor? The man that superintended over Tinubu's prosecution for more than 5 years, it was on him. This is the same man he ended up appointing as the National Security Advisor of Nigeria. So forget about due diligence. So when people are talking about that, they are just trying to be smart by half. So leave them. The El-Rufai have said, don't forget, you all will recall. He said, I know where all the dead bodies were buried, and I dare them, and I triple dare them today. Let them go and arrest El-Rufai. They dare not. They cannot pick him up. They can't pick El-Rufai up. He just threw one out. Just one beat. He just threw it out. Look at them now. They are all they don't even know where to stand now. The National Security Advisor importing poisonous substance or chemicals to Nigeria, that his phone is being tapped. That one is just give them the tips of the iceberg. Just little one. Let them push him further. Push El-Rufai further, and it will open up, and all air will break loose. I triple dare them to go and pick him up. He said he knows where all the dead bodies were buried. And it's moving there. It's moving to the location. Continue to push him and go and pick him up. They will not do anything to El-Rufai. In fact, they will pacify him like a baby. They will give him they will pacify him. They will reimburse him. They will give him money. They dare not to pick him up.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'll leave it there for now, my people. Thanks, I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for that wonderful submission.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just go ahead.
Oga Prince, calm down here. Calm down. Oga Prince, calm down here. Let's follow suit. Okay.
Okay, you have not spoken.
No.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Our brother have already spoken. Teju, let me just speak before you come in. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for the wonderful submission. Good evening, everyone. When I was listening to the former DSS boss, this Igbo man, talking about El-Rufai, he's talking as if he does not understand how the thing works, but he's just talking because it's on television. El-Rufai, he's not a fool. When I heard him say the El-Rufai lose guard, speaking like that, I just laugh. This man is just trying to deceive Nigeria, to distract Nigeria, tell Nigerians, okay, I think we should just move on. El-Rufai is just speaking out of point. El-Rufai is not a fool. Before anything is saying that they tap that, he knows how they do. Is it not the same APC government that went and tapped Peter Obi conversation with Oyedepo? So he's saying, yes, daddy. Is it not the same APC government? So what are they talking about? Is it today they started tapping? They know. El-Rufai, when he said he knows where the dead body are buried, before El-Rufai is doing this, he has passed the information to key people. Why federal government are confused today? They don't know how many people he has disclosed some of those things. Before El-Rufai will raise this alarm saying this man is important, because he knows one thing or two things that may happen to him if he finds himself in the prison. That is why he's raising alarm of this importation of those weapons, deadly weapon, the same way they did the Abiola, they brought him out, he could not survive. The same way they take Fela. This is how government works. Is it not the same way? Abacha went down. Are we not in Nigeria? So he's raising alarm because he doesn't know what will happen to him. That is why he's trying to reveal those things ahead of time so that Nigeria will know, in case if he end up in the den of DSS or wherever he may end up, that you know if anything happened to him within 3 months or 4 months or this thing, the year El-Rufai is in this thing, they will understand what happened. He has already passed the message to Nigerians to know how the system works. They are scared of him because he has a lot of information. He was part of the system. He was the only one who came up to open to Nigerians. Let us know that they imported these people, mercenaries, in case if Jonathan refused, as Osinbajo went to announce on the TV that they will form a parallel government. So they already prepared the mercenaries. Foreigners, gave them ammunition. What happened? Did anybody probe him? Can they stop him? Because Tinubu is involved. He knows people who are involved. These are people you know. It will be difficult for Tinubu to touch them. Amechi, El-Rufai, and some other people. They know what they are doing. Amechi know what happened between him and Tinubu on how Buhari came to power. So that is why you can see him, the way he talks to him, he says things to him. They know where the dead body is buried. Nigerians, many will unfold. Are we encouraging this evil? No. For me, we want this nonsense to stop. El-Rufai has raised alarm that a national security advisor wants to take over from who? From Tinubu. So he see him as a potential threat to him if him is in the same cabinet with Tinubu, because both of them are friends. There will be a problem who will take over from Tinubu in 2031 as they are planning. Why they don't know the plan which God have. Because that is how politicians plan. They plan, they don't think about the people. They just plan, they will plan 8 years, 16 years ahead, what I will be. They don't care about the people, whether they will, because they believe they rig themselves. The people do not have say. They are the one that control the INEC, do all those things. So they have already planned themselves to 2051, to 2050, 2030 something. Politicians have already, so everything they are doing today, they are doing it ahead of time. Whether they will be alive, their children should come, this preparation they are put in place, that is how they think their own. So him speaking out, I don't see it as a surprise. I think he's just pulling Tinubu to let him know that he knows what he's trying to do and he's ready, as he has vowed, that he's going to unseat him. So they are looking for a way, whatever they can do to him. But unfortunately, with some information he's releasing, you may think it's just saying something. He's not saying. For me, saying just to, like a Bayonanuga would say, he's just trying to say, to just put the people, cause confusion in the country. It's a lie. El-Rufai is speaking the truth. He knows what is happening in the government. He knows what is going on at the moment. So whatever thing El-Rufai is saying, Nigeria should not take it lightly. In front of us, Nigeria here, we saw criminals with ammunition in Kwara State with national defense rifles found in the hands of criminals. And he came out to Nigeria to tell us that he's the one that gave it to them. Till today, no Nigerians are asking questions. Everything is just silent. The same national security advisor came to tell us that the people they kidnapped in Kaduna are in safe hands. What politics are they playing? Is it that government orchestrate this kidnapping just to give credit to their government of their response time? Or what is happening in Nigeria? Sometimes you get confused, you don't know what is happening. But it's dangerous, and these things, it's possible that they might be the one behind some of those things. If not, how can you come and be telling us that people's children are in safe hands, in the hands of criminals, and we have moved on? It's really sad that it's happening in our country. When you talk of Shehu, who is attacking El-Rufai to face this thing and leave Ribadu, does he know Ribadu more than El-Rufai? They are best of friends. Shehu is just upset with El-Rufai. El-Rufai did not allow him to return as a senator. He's the one that made him to sit. Ubasani, the sitting governor today, has promised him he will help him to do. That is why he's speaking in favor of the government today, because he wants to go back to senator, to the Senate. That is just his own, what he's doing. And his bitterness with El-Rufai. He's not a good man. If Nigeria does not like him, because what El-Rufai has done, he should be in jail. Not just El-Rufai, most of them, if we have a system working. But however, if our enemies will continue to fight themselves for us to have freedom in this country, my brothers and sisters, I will be very happy to see this going on, for them to continue exposing the evil they are doing to us, the innocent Nigeria who do not have. Your phone calls, your conversation, opposition people, leaders' conversations. These people are tapping APC, they know what they're doing. The people in government, why did the Buhari give Minister of Communication to Issa Pantani? It's because of these things. They want to monitor everything people are doing. They want to monitor your conversation, what you people are doing, your messages. That is what is happening. So they will put somebody they will trust. Is it not people who are sitting there? Are they not Nigerians? If INEC will rig election, why the National Communication, this team, NCC, will not have criminals who will also take bribes to tap people's calls? Nothing is impossible in Nigeria because it's not a normal country. Everyone is corrupt. Any way they want to have money to do, somebody will do it and give you, tap into somebody's phone calls and give it to you, take money. So we are not safe in this country. We are not. So we're talking. El-Rufai knows what he's saying. He knows what he's saying. So Nigeria should take it serious and see how we can call our government and ask them questions. Why are you importing these things? A lot of things are happening in this country. We have history of so many people who died mysteriously. I have mentioned Fela. I have mentioned Abiola, who came out from prison. And before you know, people were jubilating. The next day, nothing happened to Ramigo. It is in this same country. Abacha, who is a friend of Tinubu, it's the same thing. They say it's apple in earth. Buhari, is it not the same thing? They say they put it in AC. That they took him to London and do this thing. And before he came back, he could not gain access into the office again. They say it's rodent. So a lot has happened in our country. So when these things are coming out, we shouldn't just ignore it. We should ask questions as citizens. We will continue to see more to come out. I will encourage Nigerians for us to go out and continue to ask for electoral reform. If we can get it right through the ballot, we will kick out these criminals from office. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. Let's unite together and take back our country. Thank you, Prince Collins. You can speak to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much for the submission. Yeah. Mr. Elvis, I greet you, and Mommy Diaspora, thank you for the bubbles in the comment section. And those in the comment section, I want to appreciate you for appreciating Mommy Diaspora for the work she's doing. And my panelists and those that made a call into this broadcast. We've all spoken at length. I would like to, particularly speak on a statement made by a caller that very few people came out. That those that came out, they are very few, and they are not ready. Then the people that are being led by the Cubanas, the chief priest and Obi, they are close to 1 million. That is the way Nigeria is. Nigeria is not ready. That is not just the way it is. It is the way it is structured. Nigeria is structured not to work. I've said it multiple times, and Nigeria is going to keep failing. In fact, Nigeria is a failed nation. It has failed woefully. It has even failed beyond failure. What we have now is the carcass being consumed by caca worms. Nigeria is finished. The reason why you see city boys is able to gather a lot of people, it's not far-fetching. Because poverty has been weaponized against the people. You want to tell me that the people that are with the city boys, they are organic? The answer is no. The people that are with those representing the city boys are being paid to come and do what they are doing there. And they'll be paid heavily because they need the money just to arrange their stomach infrastructure. Because the system has been weaponized against them. Poverty has been weaponized against them. Their strength has been weakened. When we say Nigeria is structured to fail, that it is not structured to work, people don't actually understand. So I will go a bit in detail now. A system that works, first of all, we promulgate laws that will empower the people and make them independent to certain level or certain extents. How? Let me tell us how. Apart from physical security, which people have deemed fit as the responsibility of the government to the people, especially when we practice power of the people, by the people, and for the people, which they refer to as scam democracy in Nigeria. Apart from the physical security that the government owns the people, which is their own right, the government also is mandated to provide health security These are all security. They are mandated to provide health security. They are also mandated to provide light security. And they are also mandated to provide water security. And above all this various provision of security, there is one unique security that needs to be provided that will build the confidence of the people, restore their strength, and make them to fight for their right. That would prepare the rule of law. But people don't take cognizance of such security. That is the social security. And that is where the Western world has been very, very, very powerful than every other part of the world, mostly the tropical nations like Africa. Social security is very, very important. Now, what is social security? Social security is what the government will provide by way of reasonable amount of financial assistance to the masses to enable them have one, first of all, confidence. What makes you a man or a human being in life is confidence. When you have confidence, you can confront issues of the day. You can confront contemporary issues. It helps you to exercise your civic rights. And this social security will let you exercise your civic right without fear or favor, because you don't benefit directly from those that are in power, because you got your civil rights being paid to you. That is social security. This social security is an amount that is given to people, whether they are working, they are retired, their work has stopped temporarily. This provision is very important. It might be a form of 20-25% of what you are made to receive, but something must be in your pocket to survive you. But we don't see this social security as an issue. So when you exercise your right because the people that you want to go and confront, you are not depending directly on them. You are confident enough to do so. Why are Nigerians afraid to do what they are doing? Because they are directly depending on these crooked, criminal politicians that have siphoned their money, impoverished them, left them in perpetual subjugation and servitude to make them come loyal to them when they give the peanuts. So that is why you see things like gathering people to come and stand for a useless government still being able to work out, because they give them peanuts to survive. Like somebody that have not eaten for 3-4 days. If he's asked to come and protest for 3 hours and he's giving 50,000, what stops him from doing it? And even Nigeria, Nigeria politicians give more than this amount I just mentioned. That is why they waste all our resources. They waste everything that is made to empower the people. They keep people in perpetual darkness. They don't give them light. They don't let them see light. So when you disempower the people, you kill their morals, you destroy their confidence, and you take away their fearlessness. They become fearful. And when this is done, a human being that is supposed to stand erect and fight for his right become almost useless. The only thing that keeps him alive is just for him to breathe and see the next day. He doesn't reason well, because his mental state has been impacted by nasty activities that are not supposed to be there. They keep thinking of just mere survival instead of thinking of how to build their immediate environment. And when you are unable to build your immediate environment as a human being, individual building of our immediate environment transforms to societal building. Societal building transforms to nation building. And when this is not happening, that nation is gone. That is why I keep saying it, that Nigeria is dead. When people don't understand, I keep emphasizing it, that Nigeria can never work, because the materials and resources that are made to empower the people has been totally taken away from them. And the only way we can make sure that these materials are back to them is to re-emphasize to these people by way of information, media, or whatever, reorientate them to know their rights so that they can take this right. Otherwise, we will perpetually remain in darkness. So Nigeria is not a nation that will ever work. That is why you see struggles of illiterate people, people that are supposed to be given education 15 years ago, 20 years ago, has become Boko Haram and kidnappers today, because they've not been trained. They've been left in the streets for so long, they now use their brain for whatever that is available. People that are supposed to be given immediate attention has been neglected and left alone. They now take to crime because none of these resources get to them. Can't we imagine why billions are being spent on daily basis, monthly basis, and yearly basis, budget being made and nothing is being done? Where is this money going? And people are still impoverished. In a civilized society, when they say money is made for the people, it gets to the people. When the cash does not get to you, your resources does not get to you, you take laws into your hand. That's why you see kidnapping has become the order of the day. Buying, witchcrafting, different sort of things. People go into religion just to make money. People weaponize religion. They weaponize ethnic diversity to make money. They weaponize whatever that is available just to make an estimate, because the society is doomed. Nigeria is doomed, except they turn around almost immediately. The worst is yet to come. A time will come, we will forget about the story we are saying today. We will not be talking about this story of this day. We'll be talking about a worst situation. Just like we were once safe, the security was okay. Nigeria's security was okay at a time in our days. We were talking about how the government can empower us so that we become useful to ourselves and the society. Now, the security has been taken away from you. People don't talk about empowerment. They don't talk about health issue. They don't talk about available resources that is made for them. What we talk about now is just for us to be safe. Just safety. So automatically, at this moment, the way people are being bad now, people don't reason how the government will support them now. They just want protection to be alive. That is the worst the government can ever do to its nation. So it's a pity that person like Tinubu is still campaigning where hundreds of people are being kidnapped on daily basis and they just usher them to the bush without anybody know how they left. It's as if it's a joke.
Thank you, Prince Collins.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for that wonderful submission. God bless you for adding your voice. Mr. Odu, are you there?
Okay. Good evening, Mr.
Good evening,
Labu.
sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Thank you all for your submissions and your view for the 2027 and El-Rufai. Well, good evening, Mr. Najawash. Thank you for your job. Well done. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, man. God bless you. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. Thank you all. Anyway, to submissions I'm hearing, I did not really see any video, but as only what I heard at El-Rufai and the Ribadu, that this cry should face his face and not to put his cry to cry of others. Well, Nigeria really, I don't really know who has sympathy for El-Rufai, because if he really have the good record, I believe when he went to Senate for screening, they will have not screened him out. It will have been one of Tinubu portfolio appointment today of ministers. So for that reason, however cry he want to cry, he should face his face of the law, if really the law exists. If it is found guilty, if he have to pay for his crime, if it is found innocent, then he has to go home. At least they will be arresting people in my area. It is not the El-Rufai did not have 2 heads more than those people. They have one head. So that is for that. Then for the advertisement projected yesterday, I don't know how people have taken it up, because since we know that there are city boys, there are city girls, there are city men and women, so let us wheelbarrow Peter Obi, keke napep Peter Obi, bicycle Peter Obi, machine Peter Obi, vehicle Peter Obi, trailer Peter Obi, even truck Peter Obi, sawmill Peter Obi, cap Peter Obi. Maybe let us do it, and so that, because city boys might have 10 vehicles, keke napep alone they are more than 50. Not to talk of wheelbarrow pushers, not to talk of those pushing truck in the sawmill. So by the time I want to put your cap or whatever, your t-shirt, your trailer, even your shade, Peter Obi, so we will more than those city boys. Well, on the other hand, the protest, I thanked Peter for Nigeria and others who went there. Look at that woman, they asked her a protest. He said, no, it's solidarity. I don't understand what solidarity or what protest. If it's solidarity, why they didn't come and join the people who are asking for the better Nigeria? So I really don't. Those are kind of people who are killing morals and putting herself for people to see her. Anyway, let me not use our gongability or our awkwardness. So it will have just keep her mouth shut and go away. People that went there went for protest, looking for a better Nigeria. And it doesn't matter the party they belong to. It doesn't matter if they are men, they are women, they are boys and girls, or whether they are civil servants or farmers or whatever. They went there for protest and looking for a better Nigeria. And one thing is that we say the people that came out, they are not much. Well, as far as 1 or 2 come out at all, it is something. Because for me, if I'm in Nigeria, if I have opportunity to go, I will go. And if I did not go, I will not blame those who did not go, because the reason that I could not go, other people still have reason that they did not come out. So that is for that. But if really they feel the heat of Nigeria, anyone that want Nigeria to work for them, they will, I believe, they will have round up themselves in that Abuja and demand for this mandatory electrical transmission. Baba Jonathan, thank you very much. To my view, I'm not really saying that what you said is wrong, but to my view, if mandatory transmit of electoral this thing, if they mandate it, that is where they will transmit to RF, I believe that is what the court will use, because you cannot go and collate without the RF. If the law said it is mandatory transmission of the result, and you now collate, you said, where you go to court, they will ask you, this is mandatory as a law, then where do you not have your own to collate? Because you must collate from what comes from this to RF. From RF, you tell us the number. So because RF is the open portal, it's not a secret portal like the EC88 that you will not use Biro to be writing and cancel 1 and 2. So I believe that they cannot, it will have the court will still accept that. If they did not even say it must be RF they collate, but if it now said it was mandatory to come to RF from here, so you cannot collate from any other place. It must be from the.
So that means you have a.
Yeah, Mr. Dua, what Oga Jonathan is saying, you are right, Mr. Dua, but what Oga Jonathan is saying that if they don't put it in the law that the coalition must be from the RF, they will use the other means to mess it up. They must put it in the law because Nigeria, the way they contravene the law is that they will say, okay, it is not in the law that this must be this or that. If they state in the law that it is that coalition that must be used, then people can be hopeful. That I think that, Oga Jonathan, is that what you mean?
Yeah, exactly. Now, Mr. Odua, what you are saying is correct in a normal country where the judiciary has not been compromised and infiltrated. Because it is common sense. Justice is common sense. So they will apply it. But as if it is not written in Nigeria, if it is not written, forget it. Now we all know what is called technicalities. It's not in the law. So now that's why they put that proviso. Maybe you have forgotten. Please don't forget so early. This is too early to forget. They've also already put an option.
That is what I'm saying. Now that is the proviso they said they must remove. Now that the people are still saying no, they don't want that. They want it to be mandatory.
I said, see, if they said mandatory that election result must be, electronically transmitted to IREF.
Transmit, yes. Yes.
Electronically transmitted to IREF, right?
Yes.
In real time. That is the law. That is what we want, right? They put it there. But they can stop there if we are not using manual collation. They can stop there. That is fine. But we still use this manual collation in Nigeria as of today is sacrosanct. They will still collate with physical hands. So since we are still using that, then you must put it in the law that this result that is on IREF now, it is the one that the people that are collating, they must go back to it. If it is not there, you have given them the option to use either from EC8A or the one. So INEC now have the discretion. You are still open discretion, which means that INEC can choose to use from EC8A or the one on IREF. And when you go to court, see, these people are not planning all these things we're doing. They are planning.
In this case, INEC must not be given an option.
No, yes. You see what they are planning for? They are planning for the court case. We are planning for the election day. They don't care about election day. They are planning for court. Because exactly. It is court that will give them the judgment. So we are planning for election. They are planning for adjudication for the judiciary. So you can see the two. So that is why they put it there. So if we want it to be clear, don't give INEC any discretion. Because INEC will still go back to that from EC8A. And when you now get to court, the court will say, go and bring the form EC8A. INEC will not give you him. They will not give you that from EC8A because they will say you already have a copy. And when you now bring your own copy and you show it to the judge in the court, right? The judge will tell you that it is the one that INEC presented that will take they will take that one. You see? It is in that order. INEC 1, police 2, the one that the party present is in that order. If INEC present, you present. You know, it has become you said, I said. You said, I said. Instead of the court to now use common sense and say, okay, since INEC presented this one, you, the political party, also presented this one. Both of you are fighting. Let's see the IREF. Nigerian court will not go to IREF. They will say it is not in the law as a primary source.
Okay.
It's just for people
Thank you. So it's also that is why I said it's also not. Thank you very much. Baba Midwest Abi, Prince Collis. Thank you for social security and the welfare, whatever how you describe it. Thank you. You see, the problem we are seeing, or we are trying to see, the government provides money and do this and do that. You did not lie, you are right. But the truth of this matter is that our people, which are our governments, our own people, which that is why we say everybody is a king in his own house. They said, go to school. Is it not what teacher know he will give to you? A teacher who did not even know the reason of opening school, come and teach you. That is where you go there, they teach you the language. The truth of all the matter of setting up youth corp your service, even the teacher, they don't even know. It is where people are supposed to meet themselves and bring up talent, make use of it together. The reason we are suffering of money, it's not that our people did not have money. It is because of foolishness, the way we think. That is why we say we are hungry. The man who said he's hungry, he will go to beer parlor and buy a full carton of 3 because that one is the one that ready now. He will buy any key. He's hungry, he doesn't have money. You will see him dragging Lexus. He doesn't have money. He have another one that bad road have destroyed in his own compound. He's telling he doesn't have money. No, there is money in the country. It is because our mentality is so dull. We all that traveled out of the country now, how many vehicles that your landlord have? Only one. If he had 2 tasks, we not allowed him to have it. So his children have only one. And the society they are, you must work. You don't depend on your brother living in Kafashan to bring money for you. Why you are telling him this side just hard to Nigeria too hard? No, he don't do that. The white man go to work, his wife go to work, his children go to work. Everybody struggle to make life live for themselves. So they did not say government bring the work for them. They create work. The reason that white man pays, they say government pay their citizen. If I tell you, you will be surprised. That is why I'm saying if I opportunity to be a Edo state governor, the Edo Sat will suffer. Those villagers who have sold their land will suffer. Because you don't expect me to go and borrow money to come and feed you with. It is that your land that's supposed to generate money for you. The only thing for me to do as a governor is to call all of you together and tell you, each has put 10 naira together. If 1,000 houses put 10 naira together, how much is it? He create job for them, and all of them started benefiting it. That 10 naira will benefit, they will benefit, their children will start benefiting it. That is how white man generate money that we are not saying government pay people. Government doesn't pay people. It is their fathers, forefathers who reason. That is why they have the area they call industrial area. Do we have industrial area in our places? No. We sold everything we said we are developing. The thing that we're supposed to be generating money from, the thing that's supposed to be giving us money, we sold it at. Then after we have sold those things, we are not saying there is no money in the land. We are looking for who will give us money. Who did the government eat the money from those places?
Oh, Mr. Dua.
Sir?
Those people that are in, like the 170-something people that was displaced, the fact that the government did not provide security, that was displaced, that was kidnapped and taken to the bush, they killed 178 yesterday, approximately, last week, approximately, in Oworo village. Is it their fault?
It is the same forefather fault.
No. You are getting it wrong, Mr. Dua. Look, we are educating people. Now, let me tell you something. Wait, you don't dispute. Let me talk now. Wait. You have disputed what I've said. Let me clear you something. You said one thing. You said people in Europe that they don't receive money for government. That is wrong. You have to go and investigate.
That is what I said. You did not. I said the reason that they are saying they are paying people, government is paying people. It is what their forefather did down.
No, it's not. Listen, Nigeria, for instance, from our natural resources, oil and gas, and our natural resources in the north, that is causing this conflict in the north. Because what is causing conflict in the north right now is the fact that they've got natural resources that they have been exploited illegally, and they employ all these hoodlums, all these criminals, Boko Haram, Fulani SP and all that, to protect them while they are taking all those gold, things, natural resources, and all those ones. So those people now use the privilege to come and start kidnapping people in town, make millions, because they are only just acting as a protector with the weapons they've given to them in the land. If those resources, that is the people that are exploiting the natural resources, like for instance, allegedly the Chinese, they finish the north exploiting the natural resources. Major part of European leaders as well, those businessmen, that's what they are doing in the north. If you don't know right now, that is what Oshomole said, that if an aircraft leave some forest in the night, they land, they load, whatever they load, they go. You see those people that provide security for these people that are doing all these criminal acts, they are the ones that come to town at regular interval to do kidnapping and make money. That is why, because the government are already compromising, they are benefiting from it, they can't ask them. That's why they are negotiating with terrorism.
Very much. Thank you.
So let me just learn. You will talk, because we are in an open this thing. So coming back to the society at large, when you make sure that your resources are put in the right place, you give it to the people, that will not create equality, rights, and justice. Because some people are being marginalized. That's why all these things are happening. In the Western world, for instance, like let me use one of the poorest countries in Europe, like Spain. Spain, they do what social security service, financial assistance to a single person. If you arrive in Spain, and even if you don't have document, once you arrive, they start paying you like 420 euros. That 420 euros is to keep you alive, just for you to take care of yourself, so that you don't go into crime. That is social security, securing that person not to go into crime, because when somebody is hungry, when he has nothing, he will go into crime. So when you now have document, you go and get a job. When you work for 2 years and you have lost your job, they will pay you for another 8-9 months while they are providing job for you. This is a system that works. That's what I'm trying to say. And even in UK and all that, you see that UK citizens, many of them, because they become lazy because of this social security payment, it is the foreigners that are working for them. They are all at home, smoking different types of drug. Pay every month, they pay the thousands. There are people that got 3 families, they get £2,000 every month. They don't go into crime because government is safeguarding them from going into crime. That is what we need to do in Nigeria. That is why Nigeria cannot be fixed. That is why it's finished. Thank you, sir.
Did you hear what I said? That I said the reason that we said government is paying their citizen, it is what their forefather did down. I use as a reference, if I were to be a governor, how I will collect 100 naira from houses of people to create something that all of them will be benefiting from. If you were right with me, you will remember that I always cry of Okbilasme Fati here. That is when this person came. I asked him that question. Olumide. Then this one of Suleiman Church, I asked him the same question. Isaiah Osifu, I asked him the same question. Oboka came, I asked him the same question. Why was I asking him of Opila Smith? Because that is natural resources that God gave to Edo State people. But because of the mentality of our people, whether you become a first governor or second governor, who came to power, who's supposed to call his people and said, this is our resources. Every houses of Edo people, bring money and let's build refinery, a factory that will be producing this meat. Then, by the time we are now producing meat, we are selling. Now, you employ your people there. Secondly, not just only to aim from salary, because they were the one that built the factory. So at the end of the 6 months or 3 months or quarter of the year, however you call it, then the government will now from that money and return back their interest of their investment. So this is what the white men are doing today. Their children are not eating it. We are calling it that government paid them. Because the resources that they have, the people come together and make it work for them. So, but our own, we are greedy. We want only one person want to do tire, want to do the fan, you want to do the wire, you want to do glass. Only one person. That is because that mentality is not with us. And that is the suffering that we are living. Now, I want to give an example of what you just said in the note. This is the resources that is causing problem. If the resources are there, what do the people who lead them supposed to do? It is for them to call their people and say, invest money on this. But rather, according to what you said, though, he now let people that is taking the thing now deleting his own people. Who is to blame? Is it not his people? His fault? Who did not have the sense to help his people out? Now, I want to let you know that also those people that they are deleting, the reason that they are deleting them, I will still tell you is their fault. One is that when it happened to I, Nose did not join him to cry. Nose still go to church and say, glory be to God, hallelujah. Then the other one go to mosque and be say, Allah Kuba, Allah Kuba. Tomorrow, he now meet Nose. The mat did not join him to cry. After he have finished on the nose and eyes, he come to mat. The white man doesn't do that. If something happen, is it not you people who said it's like our journalists are colluding? If one house only one mosquito bite one old woman or one small child or anything in white man house, you will see the entire country will be showing it in the news. And if not, you will see the mobilization of everybody to come out for protests. When we talk of security, security starts from primary school, nursery school. All these things are how security start. It's not until they recruit you inside police or inside soldier. But because we don't have that sense to think a betterness of our people, that is why we are thinking you must be a police, federal police. We are still crying for state police. If we said enough is enough, when those state people say enough is enough in the time of Obaseki, do this kidnapping that we know, who did not allow people to travel from Ekpoma to Irua or to Aunchi, do they not stop?
Thank you, Mr. Dua. Thank you.
So,
thank you very much.
Yes, okay, thank you. My time is finished. Thank you.
Yeah, I think we got you're taking a lot of time. We are not looking at time anyway. I just felt.
I think let me just add this to the.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, let me just add this to the broadcast. I listened to the submission of Mr. Alabo. I believe everyone also talked about it. I talked about it briefly because of time. I didn't want to expatiate further on it. The issue of El-Rufai. But let me use this time to say a little bit more about it. See, please, people, we all know that El-Rufai is crooked. We all know if Nigeria is a normal country, the likes of El-Rufai will not be where he is today. Perhaps if he's not in jail, he will be minding his own business with his family. He won't even dare to say he wants to come to the public space at all. But because Nigeria is not normal, the reason why we still see the likes of El-Rufai talking all over the place, joining opposition party, talking about bringing the government down, still feeling emboldened that he still has a say. We all know all of that. But please, the man as he stands right now is fighting for his life. And please don't let us, try to take position on this one. The man, El-Rufai, is fighting for his life, and it concerns. Yeah, no.
That's true.
The man is fighting for his life because, see, if we go back to history, all these things, you have to think. Yeah, you must be a thinker. In Nigeria, you must be a thinker. We can go back when the people that have power in Nigeria. We need to go back. Don't let us be myopic about this. We can go back as far back as Abiola. We can go back as far back as Abacha. But the most recent one that is startling.
Even Yaradua, late Yaradua, the senior brother of the late
exactly.
Musa Yaradua.
The one that is so fresh, it will be so fresh if you know Nigerian politics, because I know a lot of people might not even know. But if you follow Nigerian politics, and you know very well, this one is the most recent. We all know the man called the former deputy governor of Central Bank. The former deputy governor of Central Bank. His name is Obadiah Malafia from the Middle Belt. Obadiah Malafia. Well-informed guy. PhD Oxford. Economics PhD Oxford. Well-informed guy. You will recall that in 2020, it was a guy who came out and said, the Fulani they are taking over Nigeria. The Fulanis are taking over Nigeria, that they have already spread their tentacles. And he said, he was so emphatic, he said, by 2022, they will declare war and they will take over Nigeria. And that they are already putting ammunitions everywhere. You can go and see it online. So what I'm saying is not this thing. So unless you don't know, but if you know, you will just know that this is all this information are there. Okay, it's not. I'm not alleging that he said so. He said so. Whether it is true or false is another thing, but he said so. Obadiah Malafia came out and he gave that interview. But being the type of high-profile personality that he was in Nigeria, DSS came after him and they got him arrested. They locked him up. That he should come and give evidence. After much brouhaha, they released the man. Few months after, the man died from sickness that he never recovered from. Obadiah Malafia died. So El-Rufai now, let's now bring it to context now. Once you make FT allegations and you are somebody of that personality, they know that you know. They know that you have access to information. They know that you know so much. They are only left with one option. Just buy this person. Nnamdi Kanu, it is because he's so politically exposed. They should have used the same, just perhaps, they should have used the same thing for him.
Are you sure that they are not still making that kind of plan?
No, they probably will have thought about it so many times during the incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu today. They've thought about it several times, but they see that politically it's not viable. It will blow things up.
Exactly.
It will blow things up. So, but at this point in time, so please don't let just throw it under the bus, say a very cheap argument that Shehu Sonny, that crooked man who never has any integrity, who comes out to say whatever suits him each and every time. He suits his own personal political agenda. Don't follow that man. This is what they do in Nigeria. When it suits them, they will come and say what they want the people to know. This is real. In fact, I'm fearful for Nnamdi Kanu. I'm really, really scared for that guy. I'm very, very afraid of of his life now. The life of Nnamdi Kanu now. I'm scared. Why is this thing coming in? The likes of El-Rufai, if anybody will know in Nigeria, it is the likes of El-Rufai. It is the likes of Obadiah Malafia. They buy the man. Allegedly. Because the moment they released that man from DSS custody, he got sick and the man never recovered from that sickness. Everything is all there for everybody to go and read. So this is real. It is worth knowing. It is worth researching on. It is worth sitting down, spend your time to know more about it.
You see, one thing I want to, sorry, Mr. Jonathan, for interrupting you. You see, one thing I want to say is this. You see, these Nigerian leaders, most time, when I imagine all these things, I just begin to think that it's that they are too naive, or they are too foolish to do the right thing without looking at the consequence of whatever they are doing and the aftermath. They just look at immediate benefit without looking at long-time benefit of what they are doing. You see what is happening to Rufai now. Why is Rufai afraid? Because he's been part of this crooked, wicked system.
Yes, now.
So his mind is telling him that this thing is, yes, it's going to happen to him because he's been part of it, because he has connived with certain people allegedly to do, or is aware that such thing has been done to others that he didn't.
He can't quickly shout.
Yeah, he not go against them. The time he's supposed to go against them, made a eradicate them, made a expose what they do. He keep on because he never happened to them. That's a typical average Nigerian politicians or average Nigeria. Until that thing will reach their turn, they believe say that thing. Say they believe say they be at all. That be a problem. You'll be like,
Oga Collins, if that thing they truly happen for Nigeria, say DSS they use this kind of thing, the intelligence community they use this kind of thing to fight people where they suspect to be threats to them. If the thing they truly happen, no, I'm not saying it's all allegation. No, I'm not saying that that's what they do. But if truly this kind of a thing is happening or has happened in the past, tell me, who is the fittest candidate for them to use this thing for, if not El-Rufai? The man who said he know where the dead body are buried. Anybody who know where the dead body are buried, now then be the candidate. My Lafia, he be perfect candidate. The thing where he talk, he be perfect candidate. See, Nnamdi Kanu is a perfect candidate. What El-Rufai said now, in fact, we should just be thanking him. Because if anything happens to Nnamdi Kanu, anything happens to that man, nothing will be spared. Nothing will be spared. So I think he has done some people some favor now. Anybody where they invite go DSS now, for the next 10 years, if anything happens to that man, everybody will know where they will face. So he has done it. He has to some extent because he know the thing where they do for him. That's why he talk. Say, oh, that they tell his family, they tell the whole world, I will go. They have invited me. I will go. Maybe they will lock me up for some few days or whatever. I will go. But please, so people, this is what is. So he has exposed it. But I dare them if they go fit arrest the man. Since he don't talk this now.
Did he go? Sorry. Did he go to AFCC as he said last?
He's saying go today. So the news is not out yet as to what the outcome is. Maybe.
And the news didn't. I'm not sure the news ever showed it. Any media showed.
When somebody go for EFCC, if he did there for 12 hours, if he did there for 15 hours, the LDSS will say is that there. So it is when it's out, then his lawyer will now release a statement. But I think maybe by the end of today, or by tomorrow, we will know, because if he's still there, people will be asking, and his lawyer will have to say something about it, whether he's still being interrogated or he has been released or whatever. We will know by tomorrow. But according to him, he said he's going there today. So I believe he's there. You know,
because I was expecting that maybe just as a did to Fire Share and funny Kyle there and this guy Senator Njilo Melai then as the moment they get there, the media begin to show they are there already. They just get him there. You know, you understand. Yeah. I thought there would be
that's
an
what I also
information.
expected. At least the media already he said this, so the media should have been at the gate of EFCC today. They want
Exactly.
to know when he will arrive with his lawyer.
To give us a current information.
Yeah, exactly. I'm waiting because that's a good point that the media should have followed it up. But let's just see. Maybe he came through the back door. He wanted to avoid. Just give them that benefit of doubt, unless the DSS say they don't want him again.
Maybe they will got to tell us say, "Mo leave off first, mo quench this matter before this matter come pass like this, mo come down." You know, say another thing. Yeah. Sorry, okay, go ahead.
You see, the man will be the Tinubu appointed to be Nigerian ambassador to France now, the DIG, the former DIG to the Nigerian Intelligence Agency, the one where they go find $40-something million for a house for Ikoyi and all the rest. And then where EFCC can drop the case on national security grants. It's the same thing here. This man, they can't do anything to him because what he knows is too much and it will be damaging to the government. So it is better to just drop it, let him go. Go and deal with him. Go and fight politically. Whether if you are fighting him now, making sure that INEC destroy him, making sure that he is never, qualified to go for election, and you can go and use all those ones, and you can be crying foul.
Even Mr. C, you are welcome. You speak now. Even you know that the fact that this guy is from certain part of the country is very sensitive for some of them to do certain things because they believe that all these people will just flare up and start destroying, doing all sorts of nonsense. I don't know if you understand.
Yeah,
they're also looking at that. Most especially when is that the person.
Mr. Prince.
1 minute, 1 second. Most especially when is that the person that is in the helm of affair right now is from the south. You understand? Yeah, go
Mr.
ahead.
Prince, thank you. Dr. CM, welcome. Just speak to us. You are just coming. We'll come back to our random discussion.
It's like you were not here. It's like you were not here, Mr. Labu.
I did, and I did enjoy you. And I don't be here if I talk with the talk. I don't already break my own.
Okay.
Mr. Jonathan was just emphasizing on it, which is the truth.
Please, good evening, everybody. Those on the panel, those on the chat, those listening wherever they may be. I greet each and every one of you. Please observe all protocols. I intend to deal with two things today, though it's topical. That is what people are discussing. Now, regarding electronic transmission of results, we've exhausted it here. We now know the whys and the white forces, the way they say. Please, Niger Watch, let me also borrow the expression of Professor Zekome. Even while standing on a podium, he will still say, "On my bended knees." Niger Watch, yes, now I don't. And Professor Zekome I look up to him for inspiration on certain things. So, Niger Watch, on my bended knees, even though I'm sitting down, try as much as possible, whatever it takes. Bring that Peter for Nigeria, Mr. Peter for Nigeria. Let him come here as a guest. Who knows? Maybe going on between now until next year election, we might call it a regular guest at least once a week or once in 2 weeks. He will come in here.
Mr. Dima said that before as well.
Okay, yeah. So please let him try. So I'm adding my voice to it. Thank you. So let him try as much as whatever it takes. Although I know it wouldn't take life and death. Let him come here. Because why am I requesting for him to be here with us? Is he has a reach, not really because he has money, but most media houses want to hear from him. He has been to Berekete family. He has been to New Central, and I mean, we see him off everywhere. And he also makes his own broadcast and records and then show. So let him come. What we want to do is that because he's the face of this protest in Abuja, and I know they will sustain the pressure irrespective of what comes out. When he come here, this electronic transmission, like we will sort of brainstorm on it and tell him it's not just transmit electronically. Now with the talk, no, that might be even 10% of the thing. That might even be 5% to bring it up to IREV might be the 5%. The real 95% is that from EC8A. The moment the content of that from EC8A, after tallying it by different party agents and everything certified, signed, the moment is uploaded and goes to IREV, just like something is on Google, is there forever. The moment is there, that from EC8A becomes as useless as toilet tissue where you take clean your backside. We don't need it anymore. We can't refer to it. That is the 95%, and they make it compulsory. Because on Nigeria, they will say, okay, we've uploaded it now. They will still tell you that is where, so that if the man said, how do we know the result from a local government, or who won in a particular local government, or who won in a particular ward? Because a ward is made up of different, maybe 5 or 10 or 15 or any number of polling. A collection of polling units gives you a ward. A collection of ward gives you a local government. A collection of local government gives you a state. So if you want to know who won in the particular ward, you go to the INEC website or whatever it is, because it will bring up the IREV. You click on the state. It will take you to the local government. The local government will take you to ward what for what party. Ward what. If you now know the ward, you click on the ward. It will open up the polling units. So there, the way they say, as you carry some piece of paper, they look TV, they record. So now, so everybody go they do it. Me go they do my own for UK. You where there Australia go they do your own. You where there California go they do your own. Basically where there South Africa go they do. You where there Dubai. All of us, including INEC in Abuja or INEC in Enugu or anywhere. Now so all of us go they tabulate, and all the party agents. That is where the thing is. So whatever, if I say that in Anambra, for this local government, na so party score 10, this one score. You where the Australia go say na true, because we copy the same thing, the same way. If I say 15 plus 5 in UK is 20, you Australia go say 15 plus 5 is 20. You in California will say 15 plus 5 na 20. That is what we want. So in that case, from EC8A is now useless. No making reference to it. There's no making. I listened to one commentator, Dr. Kacher on Onuju. They said, what if you upload it? No network, it didn't go. He said it's like sending, what is it called? WhatsApp message or whatever. If I send WhatsApp message to you, if the network didn't allow it, now one tick you go get. The moment network comes in, you will get 2 ticks, meaning that it has arrived. When you start to touch it and read it, it will now turn to blue. So what if the network, the man said, you want to upload now, maybe at around 10 minutes past 1, you are uploading. It didn't go through, it's just telling you it's hanging. No problem. Within 5 minutes or you go around, provided, given the fact that the provision must have been made through Starlink or whatever they said is available all over the country. Within 5-10 minutes, it's still to me, it's still part of what is it called, the real time, because you've done it. The only thing is that you are waiting for when the network it picks a network, the thing gives itself. The same thing with sending email. It's as simple as that. So this is what something like this, we explain it to Peter, so that when he goes to Brekete family, anywhere he's going, he will now be our mouthpiece and also reference our platform that he will be coming here, we will be interacting. That's why it's important for us to get in touch with him. Let him be our regular guest as far as between now till 2027 election is concerned, because he has opportunity. So many people are talking to him, and he's talking to so many people, and they are having opportunity of going to mainstream media, so that when he's talking, nobody, all this, before they raise any what is it called, any sense, I mean, something like, if they're having any doubt, he will clear it. You tell them this is exactly what we mean. The moment you upload to iRev, for EC8 is now useless, because anybody can still go and temper it. The moment that is useless, it has uploaded, so it is there forever. Just like if you want to see the result of 2023, it should have been there like that. If you want to see the WAEC result from WAEC, if it's open for 1980 for this, they will tell you this is it. You go and look at it there. So that is what I want to say for that. Now, regarding this El-Rufai issue, please, you people, the issue here, look beyond El-Rufai and what is the name? Ribadu. What is the font? Ribadu. Mr. Ribadu.
Nuhu Ribadu.
Nuhu Ribadu. Look beyond them. Now, Fulani, they fight themselves. Shall you see them? For some people, we go say some people, and then they fight. Now, Fulani, they fight Fulani now. Fulani won't bring down Fulani. So, so it just, I want to make this just side talk, but that is not the issue. This is trivial. The issue is not between the two personalities. The issue is that there's a mafia book, I don't know where it is, but it's related to this Mossad. But there's a mafia where we look for it and show it one day. Nigeria has been running a mafia regime since 2015. Take it from me. Nigeria has been running a Fulani, listen, mafia regime. It doesn't matter whether Tinubu is in power. Just for people, those listening to us, when they say Talium, people will just say, tell you, let me give you a published article, a journal, published. You saw it in America, what they call a National Library of Medicine. National Library of Medicine belongs to United States. This is what they say. This is the opening sentence. Thallium is a tasteless, odorless, water-soluble element associated with both accidental intoxication and intentional poisoning. Water soluble means anything that can dissolve. If you bring a cube of sugar, you put them for water, it go dissolve. Now be said that sugar is water soluble. If you bring rock or stone, put for water, 1 million years, you know, go dissolve. That stone is not water soluble, or you say it is insoluble in water. This is not chemistry. We know what is odorless. If you know water, clean water where we the drink, that's how it could be. If you open water, you know, the moment water gets the odor, you know, say it's not good. The moment water gets color, you know, say it's not good. So this thallium is like water. Now in they take by Idiagbo, remember, they say, yes, because they go they do all this meeting, they go to share swan water, Ragolis water, all these things. Your own, they don't take needle. When they take give injection, that particular own, check somewhere, just inject them, bam, leave them, maybe inside, like this, like this is the label. It is easy for somebody to sort of open the label small, as if he did this thing, they inject and do and the way he did. Carry many, you know, the one particular one, when they come and put them for you. That is the type of thing they've been using it. Now, why is it? Why are we discussing it now?
Allegedly.
Yes. Okay. Well, Italian don't they since who go discuss? Even I read about this the diaspora panel. I used to listen to them. They say that is even what they used to buy MKO in a tea. This is so it's colorless, it's odorless. If you keep water, you no go know the difference. Only the person where keep them go know which one be water and which one be thallium. You no go know. You say it's tasteless, no get taste. Odorless, you know, get odor. Colorless, it hasn't got color. And they say it's incriminated, it's water soluble.
It's a solvent.
It says, yeah, so anything liquid and solvent. So it then means that he said it is useful for intentional poisoning as well as accidental, but not the accident, nothing good accidental. And you see, to procure it, what this type of thing means is that for you to have it, I've been in a lab where we.
Wait. Sorry, Mr. Sia. Is this solid or liquid? That's what I'm asking.
No, na thellium. I think na liquid. It's water soluble too. I think it's a liquid. Yes, it's a liquid. Now, what happened? That's why they say it's a tasteless, colorless, and water soluble. It dissolves in water too. It can't form a crystal like others. So what I'm saying is that I think I've been in a lab. There's what they call cyanide. Cyanide is also a poison, but that one they like powder. Sorry, I have to explain all this. It's like powder. And this cyanide, upon say it is useful, use it to determine something in blood or this to make chemicals you need. Where they keep them is like a typical, maybe Nigeria would say for Lekki, then they get 3 gates. You go open this one, come in. Another gate, you go there, come in. Another before you reach. This is like door. It there like tray in some places, and a metal door. And they put a record. Anybody will want to use that. 2 people or 3 people must be aware what you are using it for. And there must be a case of they are following you. The moment you take it, you write, sign. 2 people will countersign.
There's a log.
Yes, now what quantity was taken. Most importantly, what is it for? At what point in time? In some laboratories, they take photograph. Because anybody will hate anybody, you can just drop them for somebody's tea. I remember the day I wanted to use it. The lady head of department, he said, look, he said, have you washed? He said, look, I don't want to see you near my tea today. I said, but I wore glove all the time. Should we not be 3 of us? He said, I don't want. No, it's true. I'm telling you. It's I'm telling you. This is what they call cyanide. That one a powder. All this poison. This is the way they use it. Now, why is it important to El-Rufai? El-Rufai, where you see, where you say, you know, where the dead bodies are buried. Maybe Naim be the target. You don't know. No be say they go carry a refugee, then they detain El-Rufai. Na small thing. Then go carry him, go DSS. Interrogate him. He spend 1 night. They leave him, he go. 1 week, 2 weeks, El-Rufai go hospital. Maybe they look and say, no, nothing found. He go fly out. Go say nothing. Then go carry him again. Say this thing, they're still investigating. So that he go lose guard. When I mention El-Rufai, I mean anybody. He go lose guard. That time where he go lose. You see, you know, go know this is water and they drink them. If you bring that in like this, you can't know the difference. Colorless, odorless. For those who do chemistry, when you hear something is colorless, a liquid, colorless, odorless, tasteless, objective question. Now water. Now you go first call your mind. Water. Milk is a liquid, but you get color. Milk is a liquid, you get odor. Milk is a liquid, but you get taste. But the only thing known, any solvent, universal solvent, is water. Colorless, odorless, tasteless. So this thellium belongs to that. That's why they are getting it. And look at how they are importing it from Poland. El-Rufai knew all these things. He must have tracked everything. All this one, where they ask for that in letter, say, make them tell him where he get all those facts. Because in some of these things, you ask a question, you've already known the answer and leave them. So why are they now? Bayoronega came say they want to downplay it. Maybe they cause confusion. All those one are like Ribadu and the El-Rufai are competing who will be the president of Nigeria when power come to the north. Ribadu want to be president. May go say in a northeast area. He never, since they go north, he never go. El-Rufai has his own constituency. Not only because both of them are Fulani, but El-Rufai is like the commandant of those people who bring a Boko. Not being saying I ain't go give them. You don't go give them money. Made them. I mean that one a lie again. He say don't go give them money. Why are they still? They should stop buying people. Where him from come? Shebi know where they. So these are his people who go help.
Dr. CM, you
Yes.
are right. I said it earlier before you even came here. I said it earlier. They are competing. Both of them know what they are doing.
So you see, this is a game. But the thing is that because of this thellium, maybe El-Rufai don't get here because El-Rufai is not in good terms with the Tinubu now. Don't the Yabam anyhow. This goes beyond the two Fulani fighting. That thellium will tell you that they've been using it. Now, having said this, our principal P2B is not exempt to, because our people say now the advice where then they give the pikin when papa and mama they alive. Now in
Dr.
that one,
Sim,
yes, now in that one will be orphan.
do you think PO has not gotten security? El-Rufai, they have not. They know this thing before he's talking. Those guys, they don't get security
Nah,
details. Now they don't get them.
see, because no need going to say this, they use car bomb deal with you or this. Now this kind of thing they you come then go talk. You no go know. You no go know because it's colorless. There's a way to
Now
do
the
it.
same thing now with Dr. Sim. If you remember Abakiari, that's the
Yeah.
same thing they take and remove saying that COVID-19.
COVID. So
Because
you
it didn't
see,
allow people access to Buhari, and all of them know.
they do so this has been the moment you hear Talion, whether they deny just run. I tell you experience of Nami. You say make we go do one karate. All of them they will say okay make they open. Not me even bring it. They open. They take a bet. They are watching me do it. Later they say this. Say make I know near in tea today. The lady. I say but I wore gloves. He say no. You don't talk. No. Before everybody close go wash hand because that's cyanide is powder. Now this anything poisoning. What it does by way of chemical is it will first of all destroy your red blood cells. Red blood cells is what carries oxygen. You feed there inside the room full of air condition, but you got the gas for breath. You feed there, they say, this place. Because the oxygen, the thing where they carry them, in no way. Even if then they find you like this, yes, they find oxygen combines with hemoglobin. If this is the blood cell, where oxygen there inside, it go combine with the hemoglobin, and it go they roll at the carrier. Just like you mix milk inside the ogi or custard, it go just mix so that you go take them in. So that is the way it is. So if the milk no they see ogi to mix, it go just there, just they damage everything. So this is poison. That's why I say poisoning instantly. The person go just you see and just go. So this is not an easy thing. This is where they come out. Then I know then go sweep them under the carpet, but all it means is that this government is deadly. Did you hear this thing under Jonathan? Jonathan, or even did you hear it? I don't know whether they but all I know is that this for it to come to light the way it is now. So this government is deadly. They can do anything for 2027. So El-Rufai, where they cry out, they cry out, say, but if they cry indirectly, they tell people, say, look at Nami be the target. Oh God. He said, Nami be the target. That's what he's trying to tell them. Naim be the target. So in a nutshell, anybody that is close by should be careful. All these things they are doing, it is real. They imported it. El-Rufai cannot just be writing this thing and accusing Israel. El-Rufai cannot be. Not that I'm in support. El-Rufai self now in a mafia too, because
if what is said, Dr. CM, if what is said were to be fake or not true, the response from the government, even from Nuru Ribadu himself by today, will have been very, very heavy now. But they know that he said the truth. And pressing him is just trying to give him the opportunity to expose more. So that's why Ononuga is trying to deviate from the real matter, talking about some other stuff. Like it's trying to evade.
It's trying to evade. While I was talking, somebody reminded me that it's a salt, but the one I saw. Because on it now, because it's soluble in water, so you can make it as a solution. And
now you said it now, Dr. CM. Even though it is not liquid, but it is soluble. You said it's soluble in water. So once you put it inside, once it enter water, the thing will just
you store it. Yeah, because if it's a powdery form, if you get blown by wind, anybody where inhale them na wahala or anything, or if you drop them for table like sugar. Or something like a gari where you drink fall for table, you live and there gari flow everywhere. So Nigeria, this is really a mafia deal. Now it is the level than they now. So everybody is a suspect. The fact is, the thing was imported. There is no. Some people may say we have evidence. El-Rufai cannot be writing requesting, because you see the letter. He said was all public health consideration, health and safety. Was it considered? Because see the way they do it. Let me tell you, if now you import them, the end supplier, the end user and supplier. So if you say you bought it from Poland, the Polish people that sold it to you, they will write. I think there's always an international something like documentation, because it's not something, because you have to carry it through. It's properly documented. Even if you are carrying it through the air or through the ship or whatever, you must declare it. Don't say you go carry and put for your suitcase.
And
say
for
you
it to, and for
say,
that,
say you,
Dr. CM, for
yes,
that type of thing to pass through customs, it can only be,
exactly, because they will tell you, because
from the very top level. Custom go seize them now.
So listen,
FedEx no go carry them now.
The fact we say those kind of things. As a matter of fact, all these substances that we are talking about, they are chemically useful, not for the purpose that they are using it for. I don't know. They are useful chemicals that can be used in the laboratories.
That's why it has to be properly documented.
That's why. No, I'm coming. Yes, Prince Collins. Yes, you see, whether you are using it for buy somebody or you are using it to manufacture medicine where go save life, the person will sell them to you. You go bring documentation of request, because if they want to track it, it's international. It's not a product where we say you buy car from Japan, you break down for Lagos, you want carry them back, you're the.
But Nigeria don't get system, they don't get structure, they don't track anything. I want the best doctor.
Okay, see, listen, the person will sell them for you for Holland. If now 1 kg in sell, in go tell this is say now 1 kg in sell to you. No be say, or say if they say in sell to you 5 kg. Maybe before you reach from Poland, you reach Nigeria, you don't they reduce to 4 kg. You go account for that one where come out. It's not enough, because you have to bring the documentation signed that they say now 5 kg now they give you. So
but Nigeria is not an accountable country.
Listen, see.
I don't know whether you understand when I talk. Once they bring that they take for it, so they don't feel nobody go ask them. They are criminals.
Okay, well, because that person will come out and have to explain, because that one way short must have gone somewhere. And it must be used for something sinister. So that's why this type of thing, you handle it, because you have to write. And if for any reason you need that, you have to state the use. Why do you need it? You say, okay, look at the level where then the important. You think say an ordinary on a trader go just maybe this thing go just go. You know now. Or if you insist, they alert the government. Say this guy is importing thallium. So what thallium? What is he using it for?
It is risky to eat outside in Nigeria now.
Look, you see, that's why I said. You see the tape, the other day tape we watched that day about Wike openly wishing somebody, your own person go betray you, and when he betray you, you go think he also tell you, buy you die, this thing, that person must die. I tell them, say as Wike there now is dangerous to the near him, because the eye don't change. Everybody now, everything now is fair game. So you see, that is the type of criminal regime we are running in Nigeria. This is El-Rufai asked all those questions. I saved El-Rufai's letter. I have it.
Yeah.
All those questions. If you see, it's not a small question. Professional, very, 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 very inquisitive questions. When you're important, what quantity was? You see, he said, what quantity? Maybe I should have even sort of asked the question is, El-Rufai said, they make you supply details of the number one, the intended purpose and the end use of the imported thallium sulfate. End use means who will use it in Nigeria. Where was it brought in?
You see, Mr. You're surprised. Allegedly, you're surprised if the breeder costs maybe 5 grams. You're surprised. 5 kilo. You're surprised. They don't share among themselves. They want people who want user. They don't share. You're surprised. Allegedly, we can get 10 grand already. 10 grams.
Listen. This thing.
3 grams. Anybody? That's what they keep up.
This thing.
I don't flow. You give up. Anyway, your girl, like 500 people will get 2 grams, 3 grams.
Listen. the way then they do it, say the first thing is because this thing go come with a paper signed by the people that sold it to you. They will sign, even sealed. When you open it, they will say, okay, like it's like a manifest of something. People will enter plane so that if anything, if there's a crash, you go through the manifest and know who made it and who was in the plane. So then go say na 5 kg then supply. How come na 4.8 or 4 na 4 or 3 with the see? Everything you have to explain where that, because that too is not like ordinary something. It means you don't know where it can be you. It can
this already talk like business here. For country, where people head for correct, not in Nigeria. Once you don't enter here, they don't share. Nobody go out there.
No, in this case, head go correct because anybody will get hold of it is using it for a purpose. Definitely not go put them for a mouth.
Don't be 10 kilo day for that letter.
Okay, share El-Rufai this one. Okay, number 2 because
10 kilo. The thing many. Not 10 kilo is many.
That one go 50. That one go 50 fly a whole nation. No, that 10 kilo go fly a whole nation. No,
allegedly the 30 governor don't get like 30 gram. So
you know, this is a cheap way of eliminating people than going to pay them rubber.
Better go be like some of them go to mistake go eat them.
No, you can't. You go wear double glove where you go even then you be
small. No, person tell you say me not near it. You know where you tell
you know the joke. Where me I know
just why you put on, you don't know, you go put on, you don't know the time you tell you the hand.
You know when I finish, you know what they tell me? Make I come out the lab coat where I wear. Put them for nylon, put them. Say where they make them carry and go laundry, make them go wash up. Say man, no go wear them tomorrow. The thing na poison. Cyanide na poison.
Yes.
You know, there's no two ways.
Yes, no, cyanide
na poison. You know, see this one, the first thing they read them. Okay, see the next question where El-Rufai asked, question number 2. He said, make you supply the supplier identity and whether the material was imported under an existing chemical or defense permit. Shall you see him? You see, he had it. Number 3, the quantity and specific form or concentration being procured or already procured. Number 4, the storage and security arrangement for the material upon arrival. You see, this is important. You know that upon arrival, the moment you arrive, whether you don't enter wrong hand, some people dodge some quantity, keep for the use. You see, this is like somebody will carry AK-47. Even the person will carry AK-47 shoot you, miss, and you go see and run. But this one will carry tell you, you don't know now. How you go know? You can never know, and you go take in time. Make sure say he get to you. So
I don't say El-Rufai the Jew water for outside the game.
Well, if you ask me who I go ask, that one,
even that men do. Oh yes. My God, Nigeria.
He they live with them, not after they live with them now.
Live with them.
You see number 5.
Yeah.
Number 5, the regulatory oversight and coordination in place with NAFDAC, NCDC means National Center for Disease Control, and relevant public health and environmental agencies. So it's trying to tell you because maybe the procedure in Nigeria is that you go inform NAFDAC. You know, it's like drug.
And NDLA too now.
NDLA and then NCDC, National Center for Disease Control, just like the one you have CDC in Atlanta, which is the world best.
Yes.
United States CDC in Atlanta, that is the world best. So it's asking you, and then other environmental agencies, maybe like a Food Standard Organization of Nigeria, food standard, and all those type of which one be National Agency for Food and Drug, that is NAFDAC. So it's asking whether all these people are aware, because these are multi-agency. When you bring this into the country from abroad, you have to know. Then number 6, whether any public health risk assessments or hazard mitigation plans have been developed given the compound's extreme toxicity.
Mr. This is drama too much. Better not give up power. Better not give one more. Better not give anyone whole.
You know APC anyway. Well, let's still stand on El-Rufai. You see question where El-Rufai asked number 6. You see the question where El-Rufai asked, say whether the health risk assessment because before you do something, risk assessment is like you want to do something, you go say, this risk I want to take, is it worth it? In the end, it's like you measure the advantage and disadvantage. You said, the disadvantage is about 3, but the advantage is like 1 million. So is it worth it? What if I can? So that is said, have you done those risk assessment? And that risk assessment in this case will be first, the storage, second, who and who are authorized to handle it immediately upon arrival in Nigeria. Who will keep custody of it? Custody, no be say you keep am in, like I drop this water, if not liquid, you go there inside cupboard. Who go there hold the key to the cupboard? And that room where you there or the environment, who be the gate man? That is all these are the risk, so that you no go leak. That is what they, because this is like, as you carry for hand, poison you carry. Anybody where you catch now.
El-Rufai na real bad man.
Bad. So
bad man.
You see,
bad man. Talk of bad man.
Now mafia like them now. No person will say na go, where this terror people come now. You don't go pay them. You don't travel. So you say I don't travel out of Nigeria. Go pay them where they there.
I will not be surprised, because all these questions that he posed are questions that I believe the manufacturer will have asked the purchaser to provide them. The company where supply will have asked for all these things before they even sell them, and they will have provided them with sufficient information before they agree to sell them and to ship the thing out to them. So El-Rufai asking all these questions, for me, it's an indication that is something that he had done before. Or he knows the people within the intelligence community that gave him this information. It is
That's what I'm saying. It was one of them before. It was a syndicate at the point in time.
Exactly. You see what he talk now to end. He said, I want to stress that this inquiry is made in good faith. Like say, carry any
that man, when I say spooked, and he's a bad man.
You see, I want to stress that. You see, he make a point out to make them no go accuse them. Say, I want to stress that this inquiry is made in good faith solely to ensure that due processes, safety standards, and transparency are observed. Full stop.
I see say that they work for Nigeria. That one they make me laugh. Does something exist in Nigeria?
Then this and I said
they preempt them now so that they don't go say they do them for political gain or anything. It's not saying it that it's just for public interest.
So you see
Nigeria, somebody there's a question you will follow due process. They don't give out the name. That shows that due process does not exist in the nation.
Now look at what he take follow. He said, public confidence in the integrity of national institutions is strengthened when potential risks are openly addressed and managed. National institution where you mean like NAFDAC, NCDC, National Security Advisor of National Security Advisor's Office, all those food and anything that will be even the customs that we.
I want speak grammar. What did you do? Turn out.
He said that it like in the plead on behalf of public, so that in the
I said the people.
Like if they do them for public interest.
For public good. They said, if possible, now this one's small shy, but said, if possible, I would appreciate a response as a point of contact within your office for further engagement. To do what did he say? He said to one moment here. If possible, I would appreciate a response or a point of contact within your office for further engagement to reassure those of us that are Nigerian citizens in opposition. Shall you see opposition party? Shall you see to reassure people like them where the opposition. Look at now. For completeness, I am copying this correspondent to NAFDAC and the Nigeria Center for Disease Control, both of which play essential roles in the chemical safety and public health preparedness. Thank you for your time and God bless you. You see, okay, he says, may God bless them. Listen, this is what follows. When then they consign them, he now make a copy. CC means something like a copies to Director General, NAFDAC, Director General, NCDC, which is Nigeria Center for Disease Control. That is two copies now. Another copy should go to the National Chairman, African Democratic Congress, ADC. That is the party where they now. then make a note. Then the last one go to National Chairman, People's Democratic Party. Just in case, maybe weak, we can see the PDP or they enter. So, all these things. So, this is not what you take for granted. It's not. You know what? You know exactly. You don't. No, you can't. You can't take this thing for granted. So, the way it
Mr.
is.
C, my submission, I made a drink, made a drink that he made a die. Made a buy, made a drink. We don't need them. Made a drink.
Nobody go great drink and it's a
so
control drug.
Now they go drink and they go drink. As they take a form against this nation, I said they'll drink that thing.
It's a control. It's a control. The poison. Yes.
Dr. CM, I see some people like Black Panther. They argue. They say ignore El-Rufai for this thing. People who are part of government, they know the system is raising alarm. You just want to tell people to keep quiet and forget about it. Talk about the electoral reform.
No,
only.
Mr. Labo, you are right, but they are raising alarm because it's going to affect them, not because of you. Not because of you. They are not raising that alarm because if it was made for you, you won't hear this thing. They will speak out. It's because it's going to affect them.
This thing has been part of the system. People in power, the government, even those who are not in power. I think I read something when Buhari was in power, Dr. CM. Do you not see this concern? They said they put something for AC, where make the closers rock.
Okay, yeah.
Did you not hear that thing for Buhari?
Yes,
they want to finish.
Yes, now, yes.
See,
this thing. A lot of things is happening in our country because some of the things go is a natural death. No. Abakari was too strong in Asuro. People like Malami no get space. In wife no fit even see Buhari. What happened to them? They put it for COVID-19.
To tell you that to tell you the way
now they say COVID-19
the way Nigeria, how wicked our government used to be, our governments are. I remember during the time of IBB, Gani Fahimi was a very strong critic of Babangida. Babangida wanted to give him a job. Nobody say you call Gani, make you give a job. He go tell you, say, no, I don't need your job. Thank you. You go work.
Yeah, he rejected a minister.
He go, he call Gani, Babangida call her, may he give a job. You know, be say Gani no need the job. He go say, no, I don't need your job. Just thank you very much, but thank you, but no thank you. But Gani go, come make political capital out of it. He say, look, they want to give me a job to silence me. How can I accept a job from a dictator? Gani, I believe everything in the law. If you give and change, instead of you to tell and give me, he go use law, follow you. Gani believe any human problem through the law. So then that's why they respect him. So all the criticisms of IBB, everything, I remember 1989, 4 years after IBB came to power, 1985, they were interviewing people said, if it's a civilian regime now one time, 4 years, how did you see the asked Gani? So far, what did you talk about IBB? He said he should get out from that place. We are talking of civilian regime, being ruled democratically. We are talking of telling me a dictator. What is he doing there? Tell him I said he should get out. I read it in Concord then. You see, what is happening is this. When Gani was criticizing IBB, it happened at a time they came to carry Gani in those days. How you gonna be say? Because the moment you arrest Gani, you arrest and within 1 hour, the newspapers in Lagos don't hear. Especially they in chamber, you can't arrest them. Even the gate man don't know who to talk to. Before you know him, before tomorrow they say they don't come carry Gani. If you dey boss, say all these Lagos now they go to hear news. Say they don't come carry Gani. You go Ojuelegba roundabout where people they read newspaper or Yaba bus stop. They don't come carry Gani. Nah, see which one? Gani? They don't carry an. No. So they're going to discuss them. So on this occasion, they carry the man. They want to take him straight to Medugri, away from Lagos immediately. When they got to airport, Gani play a very fast one on them. He's saying you want to use the toilet. Instead, made them, okay, I'm a match with them. When they reach to enter the toilet, they wait for outside, make it, because there's no way you go run away. Gani quickly bring out the biro where they in pocket. Take toilet tissue. Right there, say to whom it may, something like that. The Nigerian government has taken me to an unknown destination. Please spread the news or something like that. Find somewhere, put and there, everywhere. Just put and put. Come out, then maybe do like say when he finish, a flush toilet empty. I see, so that if you hear the flushing of toilet, you go think say urinate or if you do number 2. It just flush toilet. So when they come out, they do in trouser like say something happened, they carry and put in. Before you know, and people where they can't use the toilet, anybody will say, they say they don't carry. Not true. Some go say, who wrote this thing? They say na Gani. And the way it is, Gani is like a darling of the people. People go begin ring. Some go say, shebi in chamber ni lupeju. Before you, pata within 24 hours of people go say, Gani no deal. And people go they say, we dey here, they can't carry him again. Where are they? Before you know, the news don't spread. It happens that Gani was in Meduguri. They took him to Gashua. When they get to the prison cell, they fleeted one type of chemical there. Just like your mosquito fleet. Fleet them inside there, then put Gani. The guy inhaled the thing, collapsed. They rush him to University of Meduguri Teaching Hospital. Already, when he reached there, because Gani collapsed, they revive him. When he wake up, one doctor, because they don't assign and say, make you go examine all this. The doctor comes, Gani say, no. You don't want anybody to talk to you. I want to kill me, I want this. As he just they talk with army where they there. The doctor bend down for his ear, tell and say, Gani, you are in safe hand. I'm a doctor now. I'm one of those students. Well, then rusticate me and 4 of us for University of Meduguri. Now you pick our case on pro bono. Challenge the thing, reach court, then court can nullify everything. They brought us back. Now I'm a doctor. Don't worry, you're on safe hand. I will treat you. That was how the thing happened. So when Gani hear a shock, he said, don't you recognize me? I'm one of those 4 students. You see? So what I'm trying to point out here, there are 2 things. That for them to have the room, you think say they go carry you, go the cell, then go put one chemical there. Maybe the chemical is such that, what do they call it? The one that can absorb oxygen from the atmosphere. So in that case, now the air where they are no good do. So it could be like say they shut you off air. If na microbiology, the type of organism that can survive there, call them anaerobes. Organisms that can survive where there is no oxygen, like a Clostridium perfringens or Clostridium tetani or Bacteroides. So all this type of thing. Now they put Gani that kind of play. Gani so he choke, he collapsed. They have to go and revive him. So what I'm trying to point out is that government can go to any length, because some of these controlled poisons can only be institution to institution. That's what El-Rufai is trying to point out. Said, are the available institutions, are they aware? Has all the safety check be done, to know who is handling it? Because if you tell NAFDAC of it, NAFDAC should ask, who is the person handling it? Fill this form for us. If you tell a NCDC, they should be aware, fill this thing. Nigerian Customs, when it left Apapa Wharf or whichever wharf, who did you transfer it to? At every way, that's what they call chain of custody. They call it chain of custody. As he leaves one hand, they go down that you have to be signing who you transfer, what quantity, because now poison. Because it's poison. So that's what they call it chain of custody. Maybe El-Rufai didn't explain it that way. That's what they call chain of custody. As they leave one institution or one person to the other until the end user. Remember, El-Rufai asked them question number 1. Remember, El-Rufai said you need to know the intended purpose.
Okay.
The intended purpose and the end use of the imported thallium sulfate. So he said, what purpose? So El-Rufai want to know. And who is the end use? Who, if the purpose is to, maybe some people say to
the end user.
Just get them for the sake of getting.
So what is the purpose? And see that's question number 1 before it begins. So this letter El-Rufai asked is an insider knowledge.
Yes, that's why I said, it's an insider, somebody who is very, very familiar with that process.
But the question we want to ask,
yeah.
does this letter now or anything, does it stop them from the intention that they want to use that thing for, based on the kind of Nigeria that we have? It doesn't.
It stops them, or it stops them from, first of all, it deters them. If it doesn't stop them, but at least it will prevent them or deter them from using it, at least in the immediate future, because Nigeria cannot connect the dots. So let's say anything happens to any high-profile person in Nigeria now for the next, say, 1 year, 2 years, people will just refer back now.
Okay. Then after that kind of circumstances, would there be justice?
No, Prince Collins. This is what all of us don't gain. Now we are aware, say there's importation sort of the. So before you know all this, you know without this.
I know. How you say I don't know? I don't know. But it's just that the actual substance is what I don't know. I know that
you don't know the substance. You don't know the substance. Number one. You don't know you don't know the substance. Number one.
Good day, everybody.
You don't know what they use it for.
I hope you guys can hear me clearly.
Yes.
Yeah. 1 moment. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. I've been listening to you guys.
No.
Okay. You just come in like that. You want to start talking. Black Panther. Wait, hold on.
You can come through the window now and start to clean the house.
Like that.
Finish your talk now. I'm listening.
What I was saying is that, see,
it is even disrespectful. You just come, you won't just jump on the queue.
See, there is much.
I know you did here before. See, look at this.
I was here before. You just come and just jump in the matter.
No, that Jonathan they speak.
I was just saying that prior to this time, today or yesterday, there is much that I believe we do not know as per this thing. As it relates to the intelligence community. We know that they use all this, style to buy people, but this kind of details, I will say I don't know. And I'm really interested. It can only be allegation. I gave an example of my Lafia. You see, I can now connect the dots now. It's true. It makes sense to me now.
Why you say you don't know?
No, see, what I'm saying is that, are you telling me?
I'll give you an example of the one you know.
Wait. First of all, let me give you 3 or 4 things that you don't know before El-Rufai's letter. 1, do you know the specific substance? The specific chemical, the name of the specific chemical? I doubt it. You don't know.
No, we don't know. We don't know.
Yes. Do you know the country or countries where they get this product from?
No.
I doubt it. I doubt it. You don't know.
But sorry, sir, can I just
wait, I never finished now.
Let give our submission. I want to leave here fast. I want to go somewhere.
Let him finish.
I'm telling you. Again, let me just put this last one so that you can take over. Do you know the specific intelligence agency that brings this kind of deadly
poison
product or poison into the country? I doubt you don't know. You can only generalize. Oh, they do it. The government. Is it the Nigerian army? Is it the defense? Is who? In your widest imagination, you will not even link it to the National Security Advisor. At very best, you will say DSS, the Nigerian army, whatever. Not even the National Security Advisor is a political office. You are directly.
Mr. Jonathan.
All right, Black Panther. Let's hear.
Let me ask him a question. Let me ask a question. Mr. Jonathan, do you even know if this was probably brought in because of the prominency of your position, because of my principal? You can answer that question before you
No. Black Panther don't say no because
let him answer, please.
You can't answer the question. You can't answer it now. It's a country security question now. He's not in the position.
Let him speak. Just leave him. Let him speak. Let him speak.
That one is a top security issue. You can't. Anything you say now is under under
Black
scrutiny.
Panther, allow the person they are asking question to speak first.
See,
Now to say I will not answer. We are just discussing.
Yes, now.
So we are just discussing. You see why we said opposition when they said opposition. Remember, El-Rufai said it. He said, if possible, I will appreciate a response or a point of contact within your office for further engagement to reassure those of us that are Nigerian citizens in opposition. You know what it means? That is.
Okay, let me give my own submission.
Okay.
Hold on. If they give us a mandate, want you to speak before.
Alabo,
Mr. Alabo, is it not a Black Panther that came first?
No, it's give us a mandate that came first.
All right. Okay.
If give us a mandate, want him to
No,
speak.
let him go.
Maybe
Let
he's
him go.
going
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let
that
him
is
go.
just let us follow. Okay, Black Panther,
Let him
go
go.
ahead, sir.
And I want to greet everybody, all of that protocol observed.
Thank you.
You see, we are discussing national security. And when we are discussing national security, we all go around the whole circle. What happened in Nigerian space? It's a diversional tactics. The reason why I'm saying this is like this. What is talking about is a biological weapon. It's under biological weapon. And every biological weapon that is being sold, all the countries that you took it from, everybody knows where it's coming from. It's not something that is open to the air. It's like you buy a jet now, a fighter jet from America. If you want to change, you want to do anything concerning it, what you want to use it for, you will tell them what you want to use it for, and they, under their discretion, they will either say no or not. They would say no or yes. I want to give you people an example. Biological weapon is being gotten by all the top secret service all over the world. It's not a new thing. It has been used in Nigeria before. It was used against the former president of the country. It was used against two of them. That was a biological weapon. And they even have more that are those ones that we are even saying is not even sophisticated enough. Now those ones are very low. They are low grade. There are some that are on that if you put it on your hand, if you use it to shake anybody, you can go in for it. You will know that the person that is shaking is putting on a gloves. The gloves is like a skin.
Black Panther, for the benefit of the listeners, Black Panther.
These are things that
down and they give the names of those things.
See. Biological weapon has a military code. It doesn't have an English name. It's always in a military code. It does, like the one Russia is using. Go and check it. They have military code for it. And when they use it, it's only few countries that knows that they use it. How did they know? Because they know when it was bought and where it went to. And it's just like your nuclear weapon. If it's produced here, America knows that it's being produced because they have a lot of things that they use in detecting it.
Black Panther, please. Just
so when we
doctor, remember Dr. CM is a medical doctor. Many people are listening to you.
Mr. Dr. CM, let me just
I'm trying to just say something that might not going well with you.
It's not a question of going well with us. First of all, I wanted to stop. Okay.
Please, Dr. CM, let me just stop Black Panther from where it is right now. Do you come here to provide information that we don't know before?
What I'm trying to say is that they are diverting our attention.
You just jump in to be providing information that are absolutely irrelevant. But what you've just
that is why look. You cannot tell me that it's absolutely irrelevant. Call any of your military chap. Wait. What I'm saying here now, you see, that is why I told you at the first one. I said This is a diversionary tactics that El-Rufai is playing.
You know what I dislike most is that
if
you don't claim to know what you don't know.
No,
it's a weapon. Every country have it.
Prohibited.
It's not prohibited. It's not prohibited.
Just align him.
Black Panther
will not listen to you.
I was expecting, because there was something. This is even a different one. He said there was only that you must have missed the trend. Everybody knows it. Not be everybody. You said there's a time you were saying everybody knows about it, because first you started by bringing us to maybe something like radioactive or biological warfare weapon. That is a different thing. We are discussing El-Rufai's letter. And the
El-Rufai letter is a diversionary tactics.
But that is what we are discussing.
Look, if El-Rufai knows anything that the government is using, wait first now, wait. It's not something you put on the table to. If El-Rufai knows what the government is using to bring down somebody, El-Rufai would have been taking him by now.
Let me tell you the truth. Let me say this. Without El-Rufai being arrested or sort of attempted arrest at the airport, I believe most Nigerians, hand on heart, I do not know that there's a running battle between El-Rufai and the Nuhu Ribadu to this level. I do not know.
Yes.
I do not know. That is one.
Nobody knows now.
Okay, yeah. So you see why this letter is important. Now, El-Rufai now follows the interview he gave to Charles Aniagolo in Arise. After saying all those things, people say, so this man, then they tap phone, all this wire tapping. He now follows up with this letter to show that, look, there is more to that. Even phone tapping is different. Maybe from that phone tapping, he knew that Nuhu Ribadu, they are importing this thallium, and he must have known. That's why he's asking him, the end user. Hold on. You see this letter? If you tell El-Rufai that El-Rufai, just be honest, answer these 6 questions yourself. He knows all the answers. He knows all the answers. That's why he's raising it for public awareness and even for his own safety. For his own safety. That's why we are discussing it. We are not going beyond this narrow confine of El-Rufai's letter. We are not discussing the use of biological or chemical warfare in a defense mechanism. No. Or maybe military formation. Yes, we know you can use whatever you have when you are at war. You can use it, but this one is
no. When I mean biological weapon, why are you trying to look at it as if it's something that will fly on there and explode? Boom.
No, I didn't say biological. When you say biological,
okay, if he's done, please let me come in and speak. If he's done,
a biological weapon, anything that the military uses or Nigerian Security Agency uses, that is chemical
See, Black Panther, we are looking at El-Rufai El-Rufai is like a pointer to what may unfold. That is the way I'm looking. I don't know everybody to what may unfold.
Can I come in, sir? If you allow me.
Okay, please.
Well, thank you very much. Greetings to everyone, all protocols duly observed. Thank you very much, panelists and everyone, for always contributing. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. See, what we just discussed in the last 3 minutes, it bleeds my heart. If you think that Nigeria is not already in a dying state, you are deceiving yourself. And you want probably to, maybe it's politically correct, you are just probably destroying yourself. So what my brother just said now, he said biological weapon don't have English name. I mean, Google is your friend, ChatGPT is your friend, you can check there. That's not even the case now. The case here is you have a criminal as a president. It's like we don't know what we are playing with, and that's why it's so sad that you now see acclaimed billionaires and touts running around this criminal. But that's what they will do. The country is in a dire state. This one that El-Rufai just revealed to you. You are saying that nobody knew that El-Rufai and Ribadu, maybe they may have having issues. You can't tell me that people like Atiku don't know, or his own kingsmen don't know. It's just that this matter is what is bringing up now to the public, and this is how the criminal mind they operate. Don't forget, El-Rufai, Ribadu, Charles Soludo, Ngozo Kejiwala, Obiese Kwesili, all of these guys who brought them to limelight. Obasanjo brought these guys. Ribadu and El-Rufai work together with who? Obasanjo. But when the criminal will now destroy their own enclave now, they now turn their back against themselves. Now, that sort that was brought in now, you don't even know, allegedly, if that thing was my principal. You don't even have a clue. You don't know. Am I addressing that El-Rufai review this? Maybe yes, maybe no. Am I supporting him? Am I a fan of him? Maybe yes, maybe no. Because I know the evil that he did to the Christians in Sabongeri in Kaduna State. Nigeria is in a dark state, and this is how the criminal operates. That's just one thing that is just been exposed now. Before what? Before the coming election. And Peter Obi is telling you that my name will be on the ballot. Have you asked yourself the reason why he made that comment? In the last election, it took us up to the way to the Supreme Court. What I just done is to tell us, okay, this coming one now, let us see how they will rig it and tell me what I have not done correctly. But this one, I am ready to die on it. And we are here playing and say, biological does not have English name. Who care about English name? Who care about whether El-Rufai and Nuribadi they have issues? What we care, the country is destroyed. And this is one of the things they just brought in. For who? For the opposition. Maybe you don't, allegedly, you don't even know. And Nigerians are just going about their normal business, thinking that everything. If presidency does not matter, why do you think that the people like Tinubu and his son want to die on this thing? You see what they did in Ikore with Wike? And yeah, Allah will be telling us that Rivers. See what they did in Ikore? Everybody carrying flag, supporting criminal, and the country is destroyed. People are dying in their numbers. Now they've not told us. We don't even have a solid foundation of knowing if transmission will be real or not. That's something penned down. That should be our agenda. And this evil weapon that they brought in now is assault. Who was it brought in for? Maybe only God saved him. They didn't take him in. Maybe that sword would have been used on him allegedly. Allegedly. Mr. Peter Obi, as much as I love you, it is time for you to be careful. And Nigerians, let's not think that this is a child's play. If they are not making money from what they are doing, these guys will not be on to down presidency and then pushing his own son forward. Nigerians, let's make the real demand. Transmission of results is very, very key. Election result must be done on a real time, and Peter Obi must be on the ballot. Where is the Labour Party today? He has gone into oblivion because of one man. He therefore tells you that Peter Obi is the real deal. He's the pride of the country. He's the real deal. You talk about Ganifayemi, Funsho Williams, Unko? Yes, Funsho Williams today. Can you and I tell what was used on Funsho Williams? Even though we know that he was tied. Can you tell us what was used on Funsho Williams? That's an sane man. Gani has gone. Funsho has gone. And these are clean men. They've taken Peter Obi to everywhere. No report found against him. Obviously, the question is speaking at home. And this is how they will silence opposition. Here in the US, some people made video about telling the army, don't take illegal order from the presidency. You know what Donald Trump said? He said these guys have to be bearded or pied. Black Water, he lives in the US here. All because these retired army guys, they are now in the Congress. Yes, sir.
I know you are passionate about this electoral reform. When you said election result must be electronically transmitted, Is that where I want to know? Maybe you've listened to the broadcast from the beginning, or maybe not. But
yeah, I think he's not been listening because
No,
we have
I just came in. I just came in, sir.
okay. If you had been with us from the beginning, you will know that that's not where it should stop. The cry should not stop there. Shouldn't stop, especially at this time. If it stops there, the rigging will be, the one of 2023 will be a child's play. So we shouldn't just stop.
Mr. Jonathan, do you know something that one of Wicked Boys said? Give us Amanda, sorry, the Dr. CM. Do you know one of these things? They say even if they pass the electoral, electronic transmission of this thing, even if they pass it, that they will go to the stronghold of opposition, disrupt the election, cause problem when you are doing. They will make it difficult for you to even have election to transmit.
Why would
Who
that
is going
person?
to provide?
Why would that person go to that extent?
That is their own. That is what they are thinking. Even
Let's use the sequence. I wanted when give us a mandate when he has finished. Let Black Panther, if you want, have one something.
So you people don't allow you people. I was observing you guys at the lab behind the corner. You people didn't wait. Let me observe everybody here. Let me observe everybody here. I won't wait. Let me observe everybody here. You see, when I was I'm not gonna allow you finish.
Why so?
Because when I was talking, nobody allowed me to land.
Land to where? To the moon.
Everybody was just breaking.
Land to where now?
Before give up, man, they wanted to speak. He asked one question. Can he speak? You didn't respond. You didn't say anything.
Let him go and land in Onion Junction. Let me finish my thought. You can go and land in Ring Road Junction. Thank you. So, no. Let him go and land in
you say because you see that's the problem that is wrong with Nigerians.
Go and land in Ring Road Junction.
I was talking. Wait. I was talking. I allow people to interject me. When they interject, you took over. I silence. Then we're waiting. Which offense I offense?
Ask question. It's okay. Let's move on. Don't worry. Give us a mandate. 1 minute, please. Round up. Thank you, sir.
Well, so what I'm trying to say in the long run is the fact that let's not deal with these guys with just ordinary eyes. They know that what they did in the last election exposed them, and maybe now we can begin to appreciate Mr. Peter Obi's patience. But on this one now that is coming, where are they going? Where would they take it past? Because they've tried everything. Now, he said they'll go and destroy and the police will be there. They'll just fold their hands and be watching. So Nigerians, it's either we want the country or not. Thank you.
Thank you. Give us our mandate. Mr. Black Panther. Okay, round up.
You see, I'm not rounding up. I'm starting all over again. Yes, because you guys were just you guys were just interrupting me. I couldn't even. You see again, they don't start again.
Let him speak. This one.
You know why?
Almost 1 minute.
You know why I like. You know I like Oga Prince.
Black Panther.
Oga Prince always listening. What are you saying? Make I hold on. May I talk? I beg.
You will speak. Now I want to explain something. I need a moderate. Now listen to me. Black Panther. We are just doing a random discussion. Even when Dr. CM was speaking, they interject. So don't be offended to see how people interjected you. That is what we are doing. We are not giving 10 minutes.
See. I'm not offended. Okay. Don't think I'm offended. I'm just observing something. When somebody is talking, even a lady coming in our midst now, everybody go quiet, go allow and speak finish, Abi. But when a man come with the bone, now go the call, pia. You see him again.
Trouble. Now they call it trouble. Maybe you just speak.
Because I talk the truth now. I talk the truth.
Alabo say round up. You say you go start all over again.
Yes, because you were the doctor. You were the first person that intruded on me.
I'm not the boss. It's Jonathan. It's Jonathan, not me.
See, when we this issue that I'm saying here is that This man is distracting us. Biological weapon has been used in Nigeria for one, Abacha one. Even this man, they say allegedly, Abiola, they use him for him. When I know it by him, was he sick? Was he sick? No. So how did he drop dead? So there are so many, they've been using it for long. That's why I say even biological weapon is being brought in. Nobody vet it. It's the international community that vet it. That's all. It's like buying a weapon from America. You said somebody should vet it in Nigeria. How? That was where I was going to. And this thing is not something we should be talking on. It's not something we should be talking on.
Yeah, 1 second, Black Matter. You see, we understand you, but what we were trying to say is that as at that time that you are talking about, we don't even know if the weapon was biological or chemical. You know, they said that so some of these weapons, they might be chemical, they might be biological. And this one that we already know now, we are specifically saying that we have recognized this as a chemical weapon. Because most time I think what is used is actually chemical, not biological, because the biological weapon is quite expensive for them to assess and everything. So I think it's much more chemical because it's easier. They can even formulate it as a home-based produced stuff. You get what I mean? So go ahead, Sam.
Yes, so they've used it. And this our man called what is his name? He cannot come out and tell us, say, oh, they use this thing. Where did he buy it? Well, who is it to even question national security advisor? Who is he? Does he hold any position? So that's why I said this.
Right?
Yes, that's why I said they are just diverting our attention. That's what they're just diverting our attention, and we should not pay any regard to them. Let them don't die in their fight. They are not going to use to buy anybody. Don't let them deceive you. They know what they can do, and they know when to buy somebody with a biological weapon. So it's not something. Even the one that happened against Abiola was the secretary of was the Secretary of State of America not there?
I've told you we are making a random discussion.
If you ask a question,
will interject you. So
sometimes
no, I want.
You cannot be saying something like that and
out of
think
all,
people will interject.
Sometimes it.
Give us a mandate. Come out from where you do. We can't hear you.
No, you are muted.
Sometimes,
you are muted. Okay.
Give us a mandate. Okay, Black Panther, go ahead.
You see, like the one that happened when Abiola died, but the second, you people observe that the Secretary of State was here, Paula Rice was here, he was right there. She said it herself. She was right in the hall where he died. He witnessed it. When they further question, he couldn't answer the question further. That was in a military format. That was a chemical weapon used to assassinate someone. But nobody, because an agreement, nobody talked. Everybody say died of this, died of that. So don't let us forget those ones. Those belong to the military world. This guy, we're having an election. They know that the election that is coming now is very paramount. So that transaction that happened between these two people, not be our business. Let us focus on this electoral law. Mr. Jonathan was saying something concerning electoral law. That key part, that was why I sent a message. I say, Mr. Jonathan, explain that key part, that transmission, and what the evidence can they use in the court of law, what they will use. You have to state that so that when they listen to this video, they will know where the lacuna is. They will know that if you say let us transfer electronically, they can get us where I said they will give it to us. But how will they rig? They will rig because Mr. Jonathan just told us how they will rig. Because the electronic transfer one is not necessary. The one that is necessary is the one they use their hand to write and give to INEC. That one is the one. That means where the collation center is still existing. It's still existing. It's still existing.
You see, what I
the
said,
collection center is still existing. If they will,
the simple question that all of us should just put forward when I said it earlier, Dr. CM also requested that Mr. Elvis should bring Randy Peter here. You see, the simple question, just one question only. From that question, the response to that question, we open up everything. And it's very simple. What is the purpose? What what will be the purpose of that electronically transmitted result? What will be the purpose of it? That's just the simple question. See, the response will elicit, it will open the Pandora box for all of us. Because if you say we are all crying for election result to be transmitted in real time, electronically, put all the words you want to put there. Okay, fine. What do you want to achieve? What is the purpose of it? Is it that for us to just be seeing it, me, I did here in my own world, you guys did there in your own world, there are Nigerians all over the space, all over the planet. It's just for us to see. And so what? And then when we have seen it, for what? That's a simple question. What is it that we want to achieve when those results have been electronically transmitted? If you cannot articulate and tell us what it is, then it is as useless as anything else. But as it stands today, nobody is telling us what purpose it will serve, and we must state it.
They have been saying it.
In other words, the emphasis should be that the electronic transmission result should be used as a final result for the winner. So it should be used as a final result for the winner.
Yes,
because that is where the issue. That's where the problem is right now. Because that is why they said even at the end, the collision of result will still be useful. And when they give that kind of option to INEC, because in a situation like Nigeria right now, because the judiciary has compromised so much, and they always look for areas where they can come out with judgments to judge against the electorate, the law should be very, very clear and specific, so that when they mention it, we should know. We can't just say, okay, we want to see the electronic result transmitted. People can see it be transmitted, but at the end of the election, what is the purpose? And the purpose of that electronic result should be that it should be the end coalition material that need to be used. Otherwise, it's going to be useless.
Okay, Jonathan, can you do us a favor? Sorry, just 1 minute. Sorry, let me just after if I ask this question, you talk. Okay, Jonathan, please do us a favor. Recapitulate that law that came out of the electoral law that came out of the Senate after CM talk finished. Recapitulate it again the way you put it, so that people can understand what we are dealing with. Thank you.
Okay, what I want to is just like to buttress what Prince Collins said. The uploaded result on IREV, that's what I know that's what he's referring to, should be the final. That is where we use to compute whether the person scored 1 million votes. It's a case of opening the IREV, adding the figures that is there individually, from polling unit to polling unit, from ward to ward, from ward to local government to state to state. Yes. And again, should there be any case for somebody to go to court, that is the evidence the court will be mandated to look at.
Exactly.
Do you see it? That
otherwise they will compromise.
So there's no point to carry, if they go court, you carry suitcases of from EC8A. No. That's why I said the moment you tally everything on EC8A, all the party agents agree, sign their signature, they say yes. The moment you upload it, it's on IREV. This paper, EC8A, becomes as useless as a tissue paper you use to clean your bum. Bam! You don't need them again.
Exactly.
The thing there, exactly. You know, Nigeria like grammar, collation. Me, I go to collect from England. Why they? All it takes is for me to open, say, make I go Benue State. I go one local government. I go one, because it will be there, tabulated. I will go to the ward I want. From there, I go to polling unit. As I do, maybe I go tell you, you go, okay, let's say we are in my Anambra State. I say, let me make I do, let's say Lagos State. You, they do Lagos Island. Make me, they do Lagos Island. After that, we go swap. I go cross-check your Lagos Island, you cross-check. Now be collation. Because we are getting the thing from one source. So there's no need. The moment he enters there, and as I'm doing my own in UK, somebody in Norway is doing the same thing. Somebody in Australia, if he's interested, Argentina, that's what we want. So that if you go to court, the only way a court will always look at is open the IREV, let's see. They open the IREV, court will say, okay, maybe you know sabi do mathematics. You know, do addition well, then go addition. Because the real quality check or quality control of the results has been done at the polling unit. The moment all the party agents agree, say these are discarded because the ones where they voided, all of them go see and say out of 100 people who vote, 17 they voided. Do we agree? Yes, you remove 17, you remain 83. Then that 83 you share it according to the parties. By the time you don't agree, the moment it's uploaded, nobody is saying there are some results where they've voided. No, it has everything: quality control, quality assurance, quality check is done at the polling unit.
Digitalized.
That is the moment any result you reject at the polling unit, there is no point in going to tell the Supreme Court to say, "Oh, I go accept that." No, the moment the party agency, the moment is rejected at the polling unit. In fact, there's no need going to court. That's why I say there's nothing to collate in the usual way Nigerians they talk. Because the judge, when they go sit for Abuja, they tell me what happened for my local government, Agwata and Anambra State. You did there when the party agents have agreed that now 17 they voided. They throw away that one. Out of 83 will remain. Or yeah, which party A, how many? Party B, how many? All of us will sign. Write it in words, write it in figure. Then we sign. You upload. The moment you finish uploading, this paper is now useless. If you want to know anything that transpired, log on to the IREV, everything is there. If you go to Supreme Court or any court at all in the world, that is the primary source of evidence, and that is the only source. Not only it is the primary, that is the only source. If they not agree like this, no election.
Dr. CM, that paper should not be useless, so we can still compare it to.
You see where the paper, you see, Dr. CM,
yes.
You see where the Form EC8A, you know, when you just say you keep your Form EC8A for record and for reference purposes. So you just keep it. So that if at the end of the day, there is now, or there are discrepancies
from here,
from what my agent
you can refer back to the paper.
To the ISA, then you can now say, okay, this is what we have on from EC8A. This is what we have on IREF. Now, the judge or the Supreme Court judges will now say, okay, the IREF take precedence over the one of from EC8A. Because at 2023, the court said IREF is just a viewing portal only. They don't care about it.
And that is where the clause is.
They only go back to that from EC8A. So what Senate passed, the one that Senate are insisting on now that they want to use, is the one that says, okay, no problem, we'll give you what you want. You now put a proviso there, which now says that in the event that they cannot transmit electronically, the collating officer will now use the form EC8A, which will now be the primary source of collation. That is an avenue to rig in a fashion that we have never seen before in Nigeria.
Exactly.
That one should
can you people see that language now? The primary source of collation. That means your is the one on the internet is irrelevant.
And that's why we want to set that one aside. I make the one that is uploaded on the IREV should be the primary source of anything, whether you want
yes.
But the question I want to ask is this: maybe so for those who know, when you now after tallying, doing everything, you upload. When you upload, it's now on IREV. Anybody can go and view it. Now that form EC8A, supposing party A, before it was uploaded, they say party A get 18 votes. Supposing, because everybody don't say, it's not an IREF, they go and change that 18. That 18 now becomes something like 48.
On IREF.
No. On the form, on the form itself. Okay. Do you understand? So what I want to ask is, when you upload that form again after you've altered it, can he now go into IREF and overwrite You know,
exactly. That's the question I want to ask.
The
yes.
one where they,
If
the one where they
you re-upload, can it be
do
override
exactly,
the original one?
do you know why? Some of us, when you type something on Word document, you save it as maybe you don't finish typing. Now, you later you say, let me make an amendment. You go and they amend something, or maybe you change the grammar. If you know save them, if you want to shut down, if you tell you say, have you saved your work?
You should save it first before you shut down.
You know the way to deal with that.
Okay, yes, yes, I'm coming.
That one that we've just raised now.
No,
That's very
what,
one.
exactly.
Very,
so what I'm saying, what I'm saying is that the moment they will ask you when you save it, will overwrite something like overwrite the one way day before. You go say maybe you write 10,000 words. Now you want bring and down to 5,000. If you are saving it with the same name, so it will then when it goes there, it will now remove that 10,000 and then
this is how to deal with that, Dr. Scared.
So that's what I'm asking. Because why I say this? One moment. Why I said it is that you know this APC, they are mafians and evil too. They feel so okay, we don't upload, everybody clap hand. Then they take this thing, go somewhere, change them, again upload them again to overwrite that one where everybody don't see.
You know why? Yes. You know how to deal with that one. That is, you see, all these ones, we must not give.
But whatever, hold on, Mr. Jonathan, whatever you are uploading will be recorded now. So even though they overwrite it, you should have your own copy with you, which you will use in counting this. You have a record.
Even if they override it, it's in the server now. They can take it back from the server.
No, you guys don't understand. You guys don't
understand. See, that first one that was uploaded, right, is time stamped. And political parties.
Thank you very much.
Time stamped that it entered into IREF 1201. If another one can't enter IREF at 1215, the court will not be stupid and be dumb and be so criminal and say it is the one of 1215.
No, Mr. Jonathan, you don't understand. Mr. Jonathan, you don't understand. Wait, let me say something. Let me explain something.
With all you have just finished everything. It is
no, it's not. Let me tell you something. No, Mr. Give us a moment. Listen. No, listen. Listen. Wait, let me quickly say something.
Excuse me.
Wait. Let me learn before you talk. Let me say something. You see, I will use the good example that I will use is Tunitin that they use to upload assignment or exams in school. In the institution of Ireland, like university or whatever. You know, when you upload your assignment or your work in the Tunitin for your lecturers to mark, then when you upload at 12 o'clock and you find out that you find out that what you have done, there are certain mistakes. When you re-upload, the old time will not appear. Your new time is what they can access. So
that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, let me finish.
No, give us a mandate. Take it easy.
Let me tell you what I'm saying. I've got this is what I have a concrete experience of. When you upload 12 o'clock and you come 1 o'clock and re-upload another one, that 12 o'clock will not appear. It's only the 1 o'clock that you see there because it's going to tell you that if you remove this assignment, this one will automatically
Let me explain the second leg of my response. Wait. Let me explain the second leg of my response to it. See, let's even take it that the system we raised the first one that was uploaded. Let's even accept that. Yes. Political parties on their own, we cannot treat them with kid gloves anymore. We cannot continue to treat the oppositions now. We cannot continue to protect them, to argue for them as if they are babies and kindergartens. And they cannot continue to be wasting our time. Nigerians, they cannot continue to waste our time. When you know that it is uploaded, you have what you call your command room or your control room. You have the info for the moment it comes in, you track it down. Your control room tracks it down. I mean, in a matter of like they track it down. That is your number.
It's true.
It is the you can't continue to give these politicians. They don't. Some of them don't even have agents in many of these locations. We know that we want the best in Nigeria, but most of these oppositions too, they are lazy. They are lazy. this is a year to election now. I don't know how far they have gone in making sure that they will have agents. I don't care whether they say 1 million polling units. If you cannot have, I mean, I'm talking of a major opposition now. I'm not talking of all those mushroom political parties. If you say you are ADC and you want to throw Tinubu out and you are not ready to have agents, whether it is 1 million or 2 million polling units, then you have not started. Don't let us just give them. See, the moment and your situation room must be ready. Once they upload it, you capture it. That is what you have.
Okay,
So
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question before you go further. You see,
yes,
this one that you have just said now, in a normal society, it works because those evidence they will tally it before the court, and the court will use it to give judgment. But do you think in a society like Nigeria, where the court, where the judicial system has compromised and we're ready to work for the incumbent government, do you think they will tender those documents as a judgment? To use judgment.
You know why the hands of the court will be tight here? Why they can't do anything about it?
No, can you tell me?
See, when the political party have the first one that was uploaded onto IREF, number one. Number two, that from EC8A, the one that they have, it also tallies with the one that the first one too. It tallies. They have it from EC8A, the one that you are saying that they will now go ahead to alter it and then re-upload it again. But they have the original one. And the original one that they have, which shows their real numbers, it tallies with the one that they also have on IREF.
No, Jonathan. No, yeah. What I'm saying is, you know,
INEC
INEC, the INEC official at the polling unit is like the Lord. He's the person that should do all this uploading.
Exactly.
Now, what I'm saying is, now Party A has 18 votes. You followed this before, and Party B, they have their own. We've agreed. When you've uploaded it, after uploading it, you the individual and they sign and stamp with everything, like you said, stamped. Now you go away because INEC is up to mischief. Maybe they want to help. Of course, it should be the ruling party to help.
Exactly.
It now go and start changing. For instance, that 18, you get as he go put them, he go become 4. You go be 48. Then you go to the ward instead of 18 before you go cancel them or TPEX and put 48. Let's all these things like a time factor. The first one was uploaded 10 minutes past 12. My question is, maybe if you finish them by 1 o'clock or 20 past 12 or half past 12, now you are no longer there because the instrument to upload now get them. You go there happy, they go home. As individual, anybody. Let me see. So by the time you upload the second one, I am of the opinion that the thing should be such that you can't upload anything again.
Yes.
That is what that should be fact proof. We don't. Exactly. So the thing will not because. Because the thing will not, because the moment all of you agree, sign, because not only for one small person, the moment you upload,
are you sure the machine he cannot really upload? That's what I'm asking.
Exactly.
He can upload. Can I come in, Dr. CM?
Dr. CM.
Dr. CM.
Let me say this. I don't think this is something that is so complicated. If on IREF, if INEC originally, if they don't have that capability, if IREF doesn't have that capability, that once you upload once, you cannot upload again.
Yes.
There will be no need for APC in 2023 to be mutilating. They will use that. They will have used it.
Exactly. That is my problem. You have just said it.
Because they know that they can't do it again. Once uploaded is uploaded. They can't change it anymore. So they know that one is very clear. That's why they referred back to that, always revert back to that from EC8A. Because once you upload, you can't do it again. Because if IREF does not have that capability to stop you from uploading and re-uploading, then there's no need for mutilation.
Yes,
we are brainstorming. It's good for us to. Okay, thank
Dr.
you.
CM, let me explain something. Like what happened in Rivers State was that those returning officer, They went and snapped their legs, not this thing. Some of them snapped something as corn to upload in a place they can. Because how it works is that Beavers does not need network. Upload the stuff in there. If you get to where network is strong, it will go. But once you upload, it's there on the server already. So what Wike did was the one they did not upload, they stopped the upload. And they went and mutilate the stuff, change it, put a lot of things, now brought different things from what people as the party agent they have. Wike went and changed where Labour Party have 90. They went and removed the zero front and leave only 9.
9.
That is what he did. Then they now stay in the INEC office and begin to upload those things in. So like Jonathan said, if there is a way they would do it and they would do another one again, they would have done. That is why you see those mess up on River State, because they will not be able to change it.
Yeah. Let me add to it. You see, what Jonathan said is right. You have they always give them one ticket. Every polling booth has only one ticket. They upload only once and the door is closed. That's for security purposes. You can't upload twice. It's not possible.
Then it's good. It's good. Maybe that is why they are struggling with the from whatever ECA. Whatever.
Like Mr. Prince, the example you gave in this thing now. I work now as a cyber security officer. For your school, you might not understand. You will see that you are seeing the time you are uploading, but at the back end of the server, we are seeing you. Those things you have done. It just like INEC will not be transparent. If INEC will be transparent,
they will tell you transparent. Not because
how many people, what you have done, so time you have tried to do this. Because I mean, at the back end, I will be seeing everything you are doing.
Yeah, but INEC will collect money. They will look at it.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you know why I asked this question? Because I believe in this type of session. We are brainstorming, we are learning from each other, and then we are trying to sort of like play the devil's advocate. Anything we go mad the thing, make with the trash them out now. See because when I said, is it possible that another uploading will overwrite the previous one? Because
no,
that's why. Let me tell you why I asked the question. Because if it will, Nigeria then go just the one where everybody agree, hallelujah, and I go the clap and they go and they amend the form. TPEX it, then upload that one again. Remember, now INEC they do that one and then for midnight on their own. When they must have done it, if you go court, they bring that the ones where Nigeria go say now INEC had the final say. They only take evidence from INEC. That is another aspect of the law that should not be allowed to stand, because most of the things where you pack home. Carry any evidence. They say, INEC, what happened? They say, INEC, and I be returning officer, and they show. INEC say, well, according to what we have here, this is the form EC8, this is what was uploaded. You can see that what we see here is what is an IREV. And that is when they will take over from you. Say, even anybody, only part of the world, if you go to us now, what you see, this hard copy is what you see there. Then you go come be like Mumu. You go say, which time was this thing uploaded? Because the second uploading can always override the first, and if there is a third uploading, it will override the second. If there is a fourth that type. So, in as much as when you've uploaded based on the word unit number and everything for that this thing, the moment you upload, it will never accept anything.
Yes, Dr.
Any other thing.
Dr. CM, let me explain to you, sir. You see what happened? Why did you should ask yourself a question, why do they tell them, the people in Lagos, that they did not give them the password to upload? Because they know if they upload from that polling unit, like a macaroni, they said they are counting OB70 this. Once you put that in, that is recorded. So they didn't give them, they intentionally did not give them the passcode. Because anything you put in, it does not need network. Just put that thing and snap it and put. It went to the straight to the back end. So when you get to where you have your network, it will now come out for everyone. For you, who is outside, will now have access to see what is there. But once you upload from the polling unit, we at the back end will see what you've put in. But the people to see and view it, you need network for people outside to see it with network. Then it will now come up for people to see. So that is why they refuse to give them those passcodes. What we will do at the polling unit is to make sure, as we are pursuing this law now, pass the law. Let this one be the only option for us to say this one win election. Because like Mr. Jonathan have mentioned, every political party will have their agent. Even if 5 agents will compromise, if 10 will stand firm and have same result, and all of you will have it just to, in case if there is any discrepancy, people can say, yes, this is the result I have. That is why we are encouraging for obedience side to have a viewing pattern. As soon as from the polling unit you put it, upload straight, it will come in. There will be Starlink across every polling unit for obedient agent. Upload it straight, the people will see it. It is not a crime that people are seeing the result. So we must pursue this thing to be the last one. That is why you see Peters, they are calling for this to be the last one without the electronic transmission, the one that is there at the back end of the server. Anything you want to carry manually, like the provisor and the reader we are seeing there, those ones we should reject it totally, Dr. Sian.
But the question I want to ask actually, because I think that is what has led Mr. Jonathan to frustrate the fact that Nigeria should bring Peter Nigeria to us so that we just see him also, Dr. CM also emphasize it. The question I want to ask is that right now on the demonstrative part of these people, the activism, are they emphasizing? Because when I listen to most of them, their submission does not, lay emphasis on the RF being the final.
No, that is Mr. Prince. That is what they are saying.
I've not heard that. Has anybody heard that?
No, that is what they are saying.
No, that's not what they are saying. That's not what they are saying. That's not what they are saying at all. They are missing it.
Exactly.
Now, can I ask one question, Mr. Prince? Can I ask you one question? If you take the provisor out, which is this clause they hide and put in, if you take the manual collection out, what do you have again that you want to use and do the election? Let's just answer this question ourselves.
No, that's not it. That's not the issue.
That is the part that you don't seems to understand.
Yeah.
Let me see. Manual collation is sacrosanct in our electoral law as of today, and it will still be sacrosanct in 2027. It is still manual collation.
Jonathan, please, let's simplify this. When they say this collation, people go they confused, or maybe people listening to us. Collation means to tally the thing, add the 2 plus 2, 4 plus 4. That is it. So they carry it from one local government to the night.
We agree. Okay.
You can use the word gather results.
But what we're saying is that use the one on IRF for that your collation. Don't use the form EC8A. That collation is still there. That's why they will still go
that
to
is
that.
what everybody is demanding now. I've not heard that they are not demanding for that.
They are not.
No, that's not what they are demanding. That's the issue. That's not what they are demanding. I've not heard that. Me, I've not heard it.
They say it's only to transmit something. Some people are just confusing.
Yes. Even if you transmit. Now, what they are talking about the from ECA, what do they call that from ECA?
EC8A.
EC8A. That form at every polling unit, INEC still need to, because all the party agent will sign on that form. INEC will still move with that same form, but transmit it to the end server.
Alaba, you are not getting it. You are not getting it. Let me say it. Let me explain to you. Let me explain locally to you. You see that form that they give you at the polling booth. They transmit that form. They transmit it. When it gets to the INEC will not put it. Collation. They will not put it in a sheet. That sheet is the sheet that court is always asking of. So whatever they put in that sheet is the final result. So if there's any if there's any mix-up,
shit you are talking about, every polling unit have their result.
They don't that result in the polling unit, the result in the polling unit in the court of law is not accepted.
Mr. Black Panther, whatever thing you want to collect, this polling unit 1 will send it. Now, polling unit 2 does not understand, did not even know what you collect. Then generally,
where the rigging? Where do they do the rigging? Where do they do the rigging?
Let me come. Now, let me explain to you. When all these things come together, all these things will come. You have your party agent at your ward level. When it gets to the ward level, let's say this ward now, ward 11, has a 10 polling unit. The whole thing they collect from that polling unit, different agent is in one polling unit.
Okay, let me ask you a question. This one will talk in too long. Where do they do the rigging? No. Wait. Where do they do the rigging? Where do they do the rigging?
The rigging happen in every polling unit, and that main collection center sometimes it doesn't happen in the ward level. When they carry this material to local government level, they do those manipulations. If they cannot do it from the local government,
you see, Mr. Alabo, you got it wrong. They don't do the rigging from the polling unit. The polling unit is not where they do the rigging. You don't miss Sam.
Why are you shouting? Is it not the same thing I'm saying?
No, it's not the same thing.
I am telling you, sometimes if they are unable to rig from the local government, they can rig from the state.
Galabo, no, for coalition center they rig them.
That is from the state now. Local government ward level have a collection center. You should know. Every ward have collection center. Yes, sir.
See, me, I still dey surprised. So say as of today, 16th of February 2026, this is where you are still at on this matter. That you really don't see the mischief that these people are plotting to perpetrate in 2027. I still dey surprised on one part. The question you will ask is that which of these two will your judiciary accept as evidence in court? From EC8A or information on IREF? It's a simple question.
Simple.
That is the one now which
Mr. Labo, now you are going.
You are going anywhere. Answer the question direct now.
As it stands today.
Alabo won't dribble us.
Mr. Labo, you are talking like a house rep member.
You they talk. I don't know what you they talk. You don't know what you they where for the rig.
Black Panther, you calm down. You
should calm down. You are not getting it now.
Alabo, you don't become Black Panther because now Black Panther
they make person they tire. You don't know how they take rig election for Nigeria.
Can you just say
allow level to finish comment? Allow to explain.
See, Oga Jonathan, I beg explain to Ran very well.
Wait. Black Panther, wait. Let it finish. Let Alabo finish.
You put a question for me. Allow me to land, please.
Go ahead.
Today with the current law we have. With the current law we have today, the form EC8A is the one that the court will tell you to bring. That is what we want to use. I was telling you people previously that how this collection happened, from this stage to this stage, how it happened. And for the very thing that Nigeria are asking is that, please, we don't want this traveling of this form EC8A becoming our problem where we will sit down and call somebody on the phone and say, you don't know who I am. If you don't do it this way, we want it to be from this polling unit I have, the information have gone there. Anything that happened you want to put from the form EC8A should be tally with what me, the party agent and everyone agree on this primary point, which is this polling unit. So if you go to the ward level, that unit 1 has a 100 vote, then unit 2 have 50 vote, unit 3 have 70 vote. Like we will do in Obiakpo, we'll now go and change it to over 300 when it just maybe 50 vote to over 300. That will not be possible.
No, Mr. Labo, this is that I just explained is too long. Let me ask you. In the judicial level, wait, at the judicial level, where do we have?
Prince Colin.
But I agree with you with this current law.
Alabo. You see, all this dribble where you dribble us. How someone they call him Labari. That is story. What I expect you to say now? IREV. That is what we want in court. Any result on IREV. Final.
That is the thing I'm talking
Thank
about.
you. You are not talking. No, you are not saying that. That's not what you are saying. That's not what you are saying. That is not what you are saying.
If I can come in,
Alaba just explaining
the current what the current law is. The 2022 law is. He has not gone to what we want them to do in the new one.
Listen to me to understand.
No, let this new guy among us. Let it speak, please. Let it speak.
On the primary unit is what will go. Where is it going? It's going on the IRF.
Alaba, all of us are telling you that you are not. You don't know what they do.
This new guy, Blackwater, wait. This new guy that just entered. Let him speak. Let him speak.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Good evening, gentlemen. Nigeria was good evening. Mohammed Asra, good evening, all our listeners. So on this issue, I think the best option is to insist that National Assembly make the electronically transmitted results on IRF the primary source of determining the result who won. In the case that as they send the result to IRF, when they are not doing coalition, because coalition happens at all the stages, ward level, local government level, and state level. Whenever they are doing any of the coalition at the ward level, that is tallying all the polling units results in the ward level, they will be referring to IRF. If there are 10 parties, what each of them score in polling unit 1, when they are trying to tally it with other polling units that make up the ward, they will refer to what is on IRF. Because when that results on IRF have gone, it remains there, except if they have concluded on that way to manipulate it at that IRF level. But that is what they should guide against, to ensure that what is on IRF, which every Nigerian will see, is the guiding resource. The National Assembly should insist to put it that way. If they put it the way it is now that the Senate is proposing, or they don't do it that way, when they still go to court, the court will still manipulate the way and say, what we are going to take is what is on the paper. That IRF just a very important, like they said in the last election. So they should put it there that IRF will be the primary source of determining results, in the sense that if, as they are collating, they should be referring to the IRF. I think that is one. Then the political parties too should ensure that their men are on ground to follow to police the results at each coalition center. I don't know, that one can be, they can insist. Share the opposition members at the end of the National Assembly, they can insist, because when they get to that level now, they will start asking them to leave. No, this is not for you, leave. They will be intimidating them. So they should avoid that one. Like Mr. Jonathan said earlier, I heard what CM said and some of you said here. What should be on IRF should count. So when it goes to court, if it will go to court, court will say what is on IRF, because that is the fresh one. It's like that is the one that nobody altered, the one that everybody saw. They will bring it and look at it. So if there's motivation on the one that has been moved from polling unit to ward level to local government, the court will say, no, this one is motivated, we won't take this one. Even if they go to write it, because this APC, they can force INEC to give them a fresh from EC 8A. So at whatever stage they are, they can just call their men to write a new result and forge the signature of opposition party agents. That one will not work as well, because that IRF is the one that everybody will rely on. I think that will solve it. If not, it will still be a problem when they get to court.
Yes, because like what they did in Edo recently is that because of the power of incumbency at the federal level, when they went to coalition center, they didn't even allow Obaseki to access that coalition center, which Obaseki said, and that is where they manipulated the election. So when they manipulated the election, because of the fact that the RF is a secondary evidence, they now use the primary evidence, which is the manipulation they've done, to tender in the court, and that is why we don't win cases in the law court. So yes. When you use the RF as a primary,
yes, we want to switch it there. Yes, to switch it and yes, please.
One thing we should be educating Nigerians, so that anyone who wants to be there, people who wants to go to vote, is for them to insist. Whether you say no talk or nothing, snap it and put it. You don't snap your leg. Previously, people just ignore. They say snap. These people will go and snap their legs. Go
No,
and check on the INEC RF.
there is snap. There is not.
When
What
you,
did happen? Let me tell you what did happen.
some people snap their leg. They didn't snap picture. Any place you see, go, you will still see those things on INEC. This thing portal.
Those people will snap their leg where they see so. Now those people will collect bribe, will compromise.
Yes, that is it. So what we want to insist for Nigerians to understand, as you go to vote to defend your vote, stand there, let them snap it. If they pass this law, make sure they snap it, watch them. As they snap, boom, you see that the thing have gone. Just leave it. It doesn't need network for that one to go through. Whenever they
No,
get
for
to
me,
any
I
place,
think
if there is network in
they
that
would have
place,
they
it
would
will
have
go
promulgated it. It's just like it will be multiple issues. They would have just come out with a law that anybody that did snap anybody that is a party agent
No. They
that
should watch them, Mr.
that
Prince.
didn't snap the
Mr. Prince,
right
let me tell you
document
now.
should be prosecuted.
Yes,
You
Mr.
can't
Prince, let me tell you something. Those people that took money, if they snap their leg or they snap something, they can't snap again because they have only one option to put that in. So
they will
once
go
they
to
make
jail.
that mistake,
They will go to jail.
they can't do anything. So if they want to frustrate, your opponent can use that thing. When they bribe those pulling agents, they will snap nonsense. And that result, before you know, if they are unable to do it, it will become manual. And if the law is not passed properly, if they still have this clause, that is the way they will take and rig the election. They will not go away with the manual one. That is why we must stand to insist that the one on the IRF should be the final. If not, if we leave this provision we are seeing there, the rider we are seeing there, my brother, what will happen with the information we are gathering?
So with what you are saying, let me say some people will snap their leg. Send I go IRF now. So people snap their leg. Send I go
in
IRF.
Southeast, Dr. CM, I want everybody to be watchful. In Southeast, these city boys you are seeing, they are forming. They want to do something that the election will be postponed in some area, so that they will come back and do rerun and use everything. That is the strategy they are putting in place now. Where they see that you are very strong, they will make sure election do not hold that very day. They will, because those are strategies they are coming. This is an information that is everybody should be watchful and see. These people are desperate.
What you are saying is even too far. Let me tell you how they are going to work on this thing. It's very simple. Except you don't understand the way they play election in Nigeria, the way election is wrong. You see, the fact that 30 governors right now, or even up to 31, 32 now, have gone to APC shows the importance or the strength of the power of incumbent governments. That is what it shows. And these people that are there now, they are going to deliver for Tinubu hook or by crook by using the resources that is available with them. A situation whereby you have the opposition that are not even having ADC for this, and they don't even have councillor to start with. So if they mobilize security into areas where elections are going to be held, the security are going to work for the incumbency and frustrate the effort of those that are representing those parties that have no power. I don't know if you guys understand. You wouldn't even be talking about all this IRF and all this. It will get there. You will be surprised that at the time of vote, security men will chase those people away, arrest the one that they want to arrest. Everybody will be scared away, and the election will come. As they come, they give them money, they vote straight away. They can still rig it in Nigeria. The only thing that I'm looking at in Nigeria is that for them to amend, if they amend this electoral law, they should amend other issues surrounding it, other controversial issues like that will surround it, that will make the issue to be very difficult. I mean, rig it to be very difficult. Like for instance, what you just said, that people they collect money and go and snap their leg and snap their knee. If there are laws that will make those people to come and answer in the court of law, and the judiciary is standing firm right for the people, all those things will not happen. So what you are saying, the power of incumbency will still overpower all these things. I know what I'm saying, because
those laws are there. Are you aware that Senate?
Is it working?
Senate, the 10 years they put to prosecute people that will buy vote, and those people that accept those things.
It will not work. Not be the Senate will not be passed electoral
2 years. They have reduced it to 2 years. Those are part of the thing I'm calling that people should still insist, because if they can make it that 10 years and we'll have a system that will work, they will be out of power. If Akpabi will buy vote today, by the time he will have that 10 years imprisonment or be banned for 10 years, not to do anything, he will retire from politics.
They refuse to change that because they know they are the one buying votes.
Yeah, no, they
won't change all those ones because they are the one buying votes.
Mr. Jonathan, they proposed 10
I
years
think-
for that,
I think-
and I agree. And
I think they have met.
even from the House of Rep, the Senate reduced it to 2 years. It was 10
I think
years. They put
I
it.
think that the constitution team, the committee of both houses have met today. We don't know where they have concluded what they did or they will continue tomorrow. So people should keep an eye on what they are doing. I don't know those who have intel on what they are doing because that is where they are going to decide now. People are saying they should take that of the version of the house, but they should add more to the version of the house. This issue of snapping, the snapping is done by the INEC electoral officer in the polling unit. It's not the party agents. So the INEC know that will snap and forward to IRF. So they should ensure that they do the right thing and punishment for them if they don't do the right thing.
My brother Chimieze, let me tell you something. It's not done by INEC. It's done by youth corps. See, people who are suffering in school today.
I know now they are the ad hoc officers INEC employed now.
Are they staff? They
are not staff. They are the INEC officers. They are the INEC ad hoc workers. They call them INEC ad hoc workers. So opposition parties should also be involved to ensure that everybody working for INEC are neutral. So that's another way to ensure that they do the right thing.
I want us to speak directly to them. They can listen to you today.
Mr. Alabo, see,
yes, sir.
Election rigging. Mr. Collins, I think you are talking about election rigging. Election rigging in Nigeria, they are not done at the polling stations. So they are not done there. You see all those ballot snatching, all those things. Those are just violence. The election, see the proper. Even you see all those ones. How many places do you want to?
Those ones are just distraction. Distraction.
How many polling units? How many polling units do you want to go and cause violence or go and snatch ballot boxes? The real rigging are done.
It's done at the collation center.
At the collation centers. That's where
inside,
you do the rigging.
Inside the
local government collation center.
State.
Inside the condition. Inside the condition.
Now, sometimes in the palace, they will move collection center to the palace of one king or one Oba or one Eze or one emir, hotels, police station, or government house or local government chairman's house.
Why I've said that one. If for instance they mistakenly pass this law and say, okay, the IRF is the primary evidence of the results. If they mistakenly pass that one, they will now resort to this level of trying to make sure that they because that's the only way they can ring. I don't know if you understand. They are going to use the state resources to ring at that time because
Mr. Jonathan,
that one will be hard now. That one everybody will be seeing them when they are doing those ones.
Mr. Jonathan,
that one will not work because it will result to massive violence across the length and breadth.
Protests,
violence in almost all the polling units for that rigging to be successful.
Mr. Jonathan,
when
they are doing of electoral reform, I want Nigerians to know anybody who is from Rivers State can confirm this with me. I am an Ijaw man. I'm from a Riverine area. This is a fact. This is something which I've witnessed. Anybody can tell you this is what happened in Riverine area. It's a politician, local government chairman, or House of Assemblies member are the people who will go pay transport, bring material for you to vote to do election. Let anybody tell me that I'm lying. This is what happened. I have witnessed it happen in my place. They will put boat for you that will carry the material.
Alabo, let me ask you a question. Alabo, let me ask you a question. In Rivers State, where did they rig?
They rig in the local government.
No. Which local government did they rig? Which local government did they rig where for Rivers State to win election?
Obiakpo is there. In fact, mostly from the Riverine area.
Now three places for the rig. Three places.
See, Dr. CM. When I'm talking this, I'm not joking. No.
Black Panther, the man from the place is telling you what's going on in his state. He knows what he's saying.
Nigerians should put eye on this. I'm telling you something.
No, you're right. Alabo, we are with you. You're right. You are correct.
In my area.
Alabo, now
And
you
they
be
vote there
the
before now. They vote there before now.
Alebo, you're correct.
They
They
vote
will
there.
even threaten those INEC officials that if you don't do what they said, they'll throw them into the water.
Election can happen. You will there for village. You will not see the ballot will not reach. They don't do election finish.
Hey.
They don't write results.
Live. Call anybody in Rivers State and confirm what I'm
It's
saying.
true. That is why the opposition parties should be very. They should put an eye on what is going on in all those areas.
Mr. Alabo, wait. We can't be talking on top of each other. That scenario that you gave, please don't let us waste our time here. Let's stay on issues. All those ones has been debunked in 2023. If they like in Rivers State, let them go to all the riverine area and rig the election there. It will not matter. Because why?
Yeah. Because the figures will be very insignificant.
Hold on, man.
Hold on. Let him finish.
Wait. Those are the things that Barrister Guinea that he fought for. And that man's name should be written in gold. Beavers now as it stands, has solved that problem in Nigeria. Back at the days when they will say 1,000 people voted here, when in the real sense of it, only 70 people voted. 70 people is 70 people. 80 people, 80 people. That's why they cannot bring out those useless, massive number from the north. All those ones doesn't work again. We need to get this so that we don't waste our time. Okay? So Beavers have solved all that problem. That is why they are bent. They are bent on using the collation system. That is the only area that is remaining for them now.
Because before, without Beavers, incident fund, number on incident fund, the past people were they accredited.
Please, can I give a brief history? Can I give a brief? Can you help me? Let me to say this. I was voting in Rivers State for 8 years before I moved my voting back to Lagos. You see, let me tell you, they come to our school to employ students that will do the damage for them. Let me tell you how they work. You see, Obiakpo, local government. You see that Obiakpo and Port Harcourt, that two local government that have a high volume of population. They spend money on that place. Make sure that they get, because that place is where the highest votes, those two areas come out from. You see the riverine area. You know what they do there? They give boys from Uniport, Rivers State to carry iron metal go that place. So they go disrupt the election because that place they come out with few votes. They'll subdue the vote coming from the riverine area because sometimes now boats they take carry and come. So they'll subdue them. They can even do without it. Ogoni land again is one other place they rig. That's why it's very difficult to rig Ogoni land, but they subdue Ogoni people with finances. So it's Black our school. Panther, they come, they rent people where go do the damage. See, I don't want you to agree with me. I don't want you to agree with me. See, I don't want you to agree with me, and I am not in a law court. Wait. The riverine area,
the people that produce the highest.
The riverine area is very easy. Wait, see, now let me talk now.
From Uniport,
let me talk.
Full for
the
riverine
area and the riverine area, it is very easy to accumulate and destroy votes in the riverine area. Very, very easy. That is why, look, this is the way they do it.
You don't understand.
They like to argue with somebody. Not the riverine area. How many people they live there?
Let's move on to other matters in this election.
The place that got the highest vote is Obiakpo and Port Harcourt and Ogoni. Those three places. Yeah. That's where vote comes from.
Let me bring another thing for us to understand. The ad hoc staff we are talking about and most of the returning officers, most of them are not UCO member. Now, let me tell you, do you know that it's political party who are in power that nominate party members to be the one who will be the returning officer? These are key areas we have to put high. I'm telling you.
No.
Let
Listen.
anybody tell
You
me.
are right. You are right, Mr.
They are
Mr.
people
I was
that
coming to that,
nominate.
sir.
Yes.
No. Listen.
Those
You are
people
right. But
returning
the fact remains that all these people in all the youths that are in the uni, they belong to parties. Is it not? Do they not? They belong to parties. So if Black Panther is saying that they bring students from the campuses to come and do this thing, they are the same people that are in this party, and these are the people that hold on. They are the people that grow up.
Officers are not students.
No, listen. These are the grow. All those. What do you mean? Most of the people that work as INEC.
No. Most returning officers go and check. Now, most of them are not youth corps member. Go and check.
No, it must not be youth corps. They might be students of the uni. They might be students of uni. They might not be. It must not be youth corps.
They are part that people that recommended by political party. They will go. See, let me tell you. Listen.
My brother, listen to what I say. Wait, I understand. Wait.
They tell you waiting they happen.
Wait, let person talk. Let person talk. Wait, let person talk. You feel the same that you tell us. You'll be like saying, I'll let you know all these things. We did all these things before.
No, it's not a river. See,
okay,
Prince. Prince, hold on, Prince. Let me ask you one question. You there riverine area?
Okay, now let me answer that. I want to answer that. I want to answer that. Politically, wait. Mr. Sorry, my brother. We are using riverine area as an example. What happens anywhere in the south, east, west? It happens across Nigeria when it comes to election. Those is happening everywhere.
So we cannot specific. Alabo is being specific.
That specification. It is that specification that is making Alabo to claim ownership of the discussion. No, it happens across Nigeria. It's the same thing that happens across Nigeria.
Don't go into another politics.
No, if you are saying
Alabo is in that riverine area because we have many states with riverine area. Ondo has riverine area. Anambra has. Imo has. Cross River, Akwa Ibom, they have riverine. Even some part of Edo have riverine area as well. So he's using this as an example of what goes on in those areas.
Okay, Dr. CM, let me explain to you how it happened. Before election will happen, now these people will now select list. The Speaker of a River State House Assembly, anyone that is a high political officer, they will bring their persons. They will send their name to INEC. This is what happened. When they send their name to INEC, INEC will release their name before the election will start. Those are the people that will be the returning officer who will control the election. So this is fact.
Alabo, you are right. You are right on that side. You are right on that side. They choose and select. And other people, they give some bench, they give some. Let me just give this one.
Please let us land with for 5 minutes, I beg, please.
5 minutes, I beg. Let's just land this one. So, Alabo, you are right there. Yes. Alabo, you are right. You are right. You are very, very right. You are 100% right. There's one other thing they do now. I'll give you 1 minute. Just let 1 minute. I'll just go. There's one other thing they do now. There's one other thing they do now. They bring NYC people. They recruit NYC that are loyal to them. They recruit them and give them money to stay and do the damage there. That's what they did last. They recruit NYC people to do the damage too. Remember, one NYC person was killed in the north. Remember?
Yeah. So with all these things now, the opposition parties should watch and be sure that all these things will be neutralized. That these things don't happen. Secondly, the opposition parties should ensure that if they can say, let there be live transmission of the coalition, both from ward, local government, and state level. So when it's happening, everybody will be seeing it live. It will be going on live. When they come to if it's in a local government, if they go to ward A, they say they are creating ward A now, do it, and they will be giving it live. It's possible.
What is
if it is not scatter, our opposition party not to go anywhere. I don't know what they happen.
Finally, please, guys, see, for me, I don't want us to lose focus. What is important is that electronically transmitted results to IREF should be the primary source of collation.
What about the operators, Mr. Jonathan?
It's like
people that will operate.
You still don't get it. And the reason why you don't get it, you see now, is because we are not having when someone is explaining, other people will be talking on top. Let me educate Mr. Alabo now, straightforward, because it seems that you don't get it. And as we are rounding up, let me use this time to educate you. I think that is the best word to use at this time. I'm just being direct with you now. The electronically transmitted result to IREF, as it stands today under the Nigerian law, cannot be admitted as evidence in the court of law.
That is the contention.
It cannot be admitted in the court of law as it stands today. It is the Form EC8A, and you yourself, you have admitted that in Rivers State, Wike made these people to upload pictures of toilet, their legs and their heads or whatever onto the IREF, giving them the opportunity to alter, to mutilate, tipex the real original from EC8A. Why? Because they know that that is what will be used to adjudicate as evidence in the court of law. But if and when they know that they can do that all they like, it is what is uploaded onto the IREF that will be used. And if you upload picture onto IREF, you lose that state. That means that there is no result there. There is nothing to collate because we are seeing pictures. There are no numbers.
Exactly. Should be cancelled.
Seeing the toilet. So where did he get the number from? Because the form, you cannot revert back to Form EC8A. So we must know this.
And that will automatically validate that result.
That automatically, because there is nothing to collate there. Are you going to collate pictures or the face or faces of people? You will collate numbers and nothing else. That is why the likes of Wike can get away with that shenanigan that he pulled off in Rivers State in 2023.
Yeah, I come and say is the boss, not control governors.
Fighting tooth and nail today at the National Assembly, still finding the back door to make sure that that manual collation will be the primary source. So we have to know this. If that language is not there, we only leave room for technicalities. And make no mistake about it, they will use those technicalities. If you give them the room, they will use it. So we have to block all loopholes as humanly possible. We have to block it for them so that we know that the only thing they will resort to at the end of the day will be that uploaded result.
If they do it that way, they are going to lose. They know they are going to lose.
So anything
if that transmitted one is the primary one, they are going to lose.
The language.
But that is what we want. That is the free and fair way of doing things.
That the language that the presiding officer shall upload the election results in real time still does not hold water.
It's not enough.
It's still not enough until
it's not enough. Yes, it's not enough.
Until it is there that once uploaded, that is what the collation officer will now use. Remember also,
yes,
all these collation centers, that is where they will bring in the police, the army, everything possible. Nobody will enter. You can't enter those collation centers. That's where they will go and do their magic.
In short, they should ban army from entering collation center now, standing at 100 meters, parameters from it. They should ban the military.
And whatever they bring, and that is the reason. If you do this, you see all those professors, all those corrupt Nigerian universities professors that will come out and announce result. We will all be seeing them on TV, online. They will be announcing the result, and they will all insist that it is what they present to them that they will announce. And people will be shouting, "Go to IREF, go and check the IREF." They all refuse. But with this law, if the law is properly crafted, those professors too, they don't block them.
In short, they should cancel the local government coalition and send it directly to INEC head office in Abuja.
If the law is passed, I don't think local government collection center will be necessary. Because
that's why we want them to pass that law.
Yes,
to cancel that local government.
Everyone will be on the state headquarters waiting, because that is where you will sit there reflecting. You will be in the INEC office
See, Alaba,
Everybody will be
if they
viewing
made
it and seeing
it
it.
according to what Jonathan said now, you and I can determine who we can tell them who won. You and
The
I
same
can
way
tell them
it's
who won.
happening every other places. Now that is the
But
thing
if
that
they use
is
their
making
own
all this
law,
pass.
you cannot say who won.
Exactly. That was what happened in the last election. As they see that Obi's result was just rising and rising and rising, they stopped putting this thing IRF now. They stopped. They said the network was not good. So that's the manipulation they are using. So I'm glad that we are getting it
Have you
clear
all
now.
forgotten so fast that Mahmoud
Yeah.
Yakubu himself and
He said that there was a glitch.
And his what is his spokesman there at INEC that time, the publicity guy, this guy, I've forgotten his name too.
Yeah, that guy with big head.
Yeah, Mahmoud Yakubu himself.
Igbo
Yeah,
man,
Mahmoud Yakubu and that guy over and over again said that they will be referring to the IRF. They told us all that they
just to calm people down.
I don't know.
Mr. Jonathan, that is why the National Assembly should put it that.
They don't go there.
Yeah, the opposite result on IRF should be the primary source of collection, in the sense that as they are doing their final collection, they'll be referring to that IRF to be sure that what is on IRF is what they have there. That is just all.
Jonathan,
then parties should put their men there. Festus Okoye. Festus Okoye, that was the last name.
Is the guy still alive?
He has gone silent now. He has left INEC now. He has gone silent now.
You know, whenever
you don't make money now. You don't make money now.
If they
Now the polling booth result, go that where they make them as in the law court of law as evidence. Make everybody get the evidence. It's not INEC that will give you evidence. That is good. That is the lacuna in Nigerian law. How can I get issue? Now INEC go give me my evidence to give to the court of law. It's a wrong thing now.
No, it's part of the reform now. INEC now will be the one to come and prove that is part of the reform too.
It's not supposed to be like that.
No. Black Panther, that one is different from what you're saying. You're saying that you should have your own evidence, but INEC should be the one that will prove that the burden of proof will be on them. For now, burden of proof is on the party.
One moment. The thing is this, when something is on Google, it does not matter. So far, they say that what is on Google is what will be the primary source of collation. Whether INEC,
yes,
on a Black Panther presenter, so far now that IREV, anybody can present it. Anybody can present. So the most important thing is that what is on IREV is the primary source. That is the final.
Thank you, my brother. Now the thing why they talk be that.
If you not reflect what is on IREV, now you on your own.
If the result is on IRF, you can print it out and present it to the court of law as evidence.
So
whether INEC give you their own copy or not.
What the original pass and the one for online? They offer the one for online.
Even the court get internet. They can open it in court, go IRF
and check it themselves.
Simple. Everything. Then that's why we need it.
So another question is, how do we pass this information now to the parties, so that tomorrow when they go to the Senate and House of Reps to start debating,
we have already put forward a petition before Niger Watch. It's not left for Niger Watch to see if it can be possible, because we don't have
sometimes we don't know these things.
So Niger Watch, we thank you. So the onus is on you now. We don't know whether it's possible for you to even call them, so that even if they don't come to the channel, even if they don't appear in fiscal, they can call in. Then we'll now talk to them on phone.
Yes, if people like some senators in the opposition parties like Eyinaye Abaribe and others, if they can be reached, and so they will use them to debate on the floor. So we want it. They'll change that name.
Listen, we don't know more than them. Let Peter Faf Nigeria come here. That one don't do. Leave all this, what in they call them, where belly face, all of them.
Be honest, belly face road, maybe they be now. You don't need them.
They sabi these things we are talking more than us. They know.
Yes.
They know. They deliberate. You know, say one person go thief. You know say the thief. Not be say not be by mistake. You know say the thief. So they know these things. They know, because now this loophole now, because we know the practitioners. So they will be practitioners, they know them. So now we just all this go riverine, go bring this thing, no bring the you go wait. They know all this. So let it be that whatever happens, if we know they say if it's not Panadol, it can never ever be Panadol. So if we know the IREV, it can never be the result where the IREV.
Yes,
If you know,
yes. We know that. I think we know that they know this. I think the essence of this podcast is for the list. Is for the people that want to fight for their rights, so that they should know, they should be educated, so that they should know what they are fighting for. Because many people just feel that, oh yeah, when it is uploaded to the IRF at the read time, that's the end. No, it's not the end. So that's the essence. It's not for it's not for the politician. It's for the electorate.
Then,
what we are doing
then besides, some of them who are towing the line of attribute, they may be a little bit popular in their own local area. They know that this thing will even help them. So that if they manage to become their party's candidate and their people like them, they are sure of winning. But I don't know why they are backing behind.
The people you are talking about there, did you not see what happened in River State? Where that Ikwere man, what do they call Abuja, this thing, not the crowd where put for River State, for Ikwere land, and Port Harcourt local government. Hundreds of thousands came. Go and watch it very well. Nigerians, and Port Harcourt, Nigerians in general, not only Port Harcourt, the one in Ogun State governor. If you see the crowd where he come outside, as that man punish the rich, go and look at the crowd that came outside because he's coming out as a senator. They are still following him like goats. Go and look at it right online. We should be following all these things. Nigerians, some Nigerians, they are lost. They decided on themselves that they will be lost child forever. But the few that we can talk to, like the people that are propagating this gospel, let us bring them here because they are closer to them than us. If it will require us, if it requires to do some tangible things to them to beef them up, then let us do it for them. Oh, but we all need to ready for this election, no? In one way or the other.
Of course.
Because if you know me, I get part B. If you know Nigeria is not ready, my own be say my senator here had the right letter to the driver start and self. Now to divide the damn country for us. Simple. I get my own part B, my part B plan. I don't even do and self already. I don't blow out letters and this to rally more. So we need to be doing it two ways. These people they are devil. We need to wake up and have plan B and don't let be shy away from it. We are not tied together. If for us to stop the killing, let us separate the country into two states and let us have peace. Simple.
Meanwhile, a country like Ghana, they do this they debate here since they do it seamlessly. And yes, now they're close to us here. Why would not we do the same thing like them? Because our politicians, then all of them get criminal mind, or most of them. Do simple thing, we go do everything clear. So people, if you win, you win. If they do it clearly, majority say they vote for Tinubu. We'll take them like that now. Everybody will.
Nigeria too big as one country. Too big.
It's too massive. It's too massive.
If people they refer to South,
I disagree on that one, Mr. Prince and Black Panther.
No. We can do the right India because of India.
Listen,
India is doing the right thing.
China.
They said the bigger the head, the bigger the headache. Now so we big, now so we get resources. Yes. Now so we big, now so we get resources. So which reason?
Listen, a simple thing. Give them what they want.
They get resources.
Give the masses what they want.
What are they fear for?
Give the masses what they want, and then control all these things. Then they control many states now. Yes, then they fear.
Ghana small, their resources small.
Thank you, Nigeria. God bless you, sir.
Let's move.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Okie. I don't come again.
Thank you, sir. Final bell. We don't surrender.
Well.
Thank you, sir.
You come well. Something go happen on Wednesday.
Una do well.
Wait for that. For Nigeria politics.
Nigeria Watch, don't ask that question. It will take us go another level.
I know they take. I just give you a timeline on Wednesday.
Tinubu and Shetima want fight.
Yeah,
all of them don't fight now. The fight go bust out where
I don't
on Wednesday.
Don't ask the question. No.
We dey here. Don't worry. We dey here to the reporter. No wahala. Anyway, my people, I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time. It was a wonderful discussion. Sitting back, listening is always very, very helpful while my hand is still working, doing something else. Thank you. God bless you all for your time, for putting your voices out there, how we can have a better Nigeria in our time. It's getting tougher, you know. Like my brother told you, Black Panther, all of them they fight and are true. And there are more to come out because we're expecting more from El-Rufai. El-Rufai is ready to fight, is ready to fight, even though the person that is willing to fight with or set to fight with is a president, but he's ready to fight. And according to him, he wants to reveal more to Nigerians. We don't know what he's going to reveal, but we are waiting. I had to report it as a day. Every day now back to back. Anyway, I appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you. Now. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Prince Collins, Black Panther, Oga CM, Oga DBC, Jim Nation, give us a mandate, and many others that came in, you know, a lot of them come, another go. Thank you very much. Everyone who called into the show as well today, thank you very much. God bless you all. The only thing what I'm not do for me today now be super chat, you know, but I'm very, very grateful. Now God bless you now. Thank you very much. I hope you press the like. Oh. If you press the like, that one is very, very good. If you don't press the like and you're still hearing our voices now, please do that. Press that like. Press the like now. And God bless you now. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for everything that you do for us here. Thank you, my brother Abu Azi. Abu Azi don't retire. We don't close. We don't close. Oh yeah, make una go sleep. Make una they go. Abu Azi, my brother, yes, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Real me, I can see you. Mother Peggy Body, thank you very much, my. You're still there with us. Mother Peggy Body will start with us, she will finish with us. Mother Eugenia, Mother Stella Masavedo, Mr. Justin Emmanuel, all of you, these are my people. And God will bless all of you. Now, Raise TV, thank you, you, Desmond, Ushena, and many, many, many more. My people, we've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again later on. Fingers crossed so that we can continue from where we stop. 7 p.m. Nigerian time. If the time is permissible, a pre-recorded video will be put out there for you. Now here we draw the curtain. Good night, my people, and bye.
This is what we are living in this world. All of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody work good. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody work good. I make a fear my God. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody work good. I make a fear my maker. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody work good. Whoever will come and go on song. Organize. dey fear my God. I make I dey fear my maker.